No Poliska and Zachu. Hmm. That's slightly weird. We can only take 2 elites. Yeah, 2 elites maximum. And so either we can take the gold, like it's mostly option 2 or option 3. But if we take the gold, right, we have to go to early shop. So is this shop into floor 6 elite? Which is acceptable, but then second elite is burning right here, and it's still a floor 6 elite. Hello Chopper and Kuro. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm still not doing perfect. I'm still like recovering from COVID, but I'm mostly better. They're doing much better than the last week at least. But yeah, if we take the gold and go here, right, it's still a floor 6 elite. And then second elite has to be burning elite right here. And it's like advance away, advance away, advance away, no fire. Which is slightly weird. But if we take the loose Ogo for rare relic, right? Either we still take a 4-6 elite, or we go here and then we are forced into a shop with a loose Ogo start. I mean, I guess that is fine. It's not that bad. Okay, how much gold do we have if we go here? Like 3 fights before, right? So 45, 75. Maybe some gold here. So at the very least, we can buy a potion. And question marks can sometimes also give the gold. So Donald Shati. Also run so far, we just started, and the Neo screen is a little bit weird. Buzzing sound on my wait. Maybe it's all my yeah, I changed the position of the mic a little bit. Is it slightly better now? Or is it still the same? My table is like my PC is vibrating a little bit more than usual, I can tell. Maybe because I haven't turned it off like in a day or so. But yeah, I just like moved the... I have a lot of medicine lying around, right? The cough medicine and all that. So maybe some of them just set on the wire of the microphone, and it made the vibration stronger. Just fix that kill for this actually, yeah. Is pathing awkward? Yes, pathing is awkward. So first of all, we can only take 2 elites maximum. And then the 2 good Neo options, right? Either 100 gold. So if we take 100 gold, we have to go here. And if we go here, it's floor 6 elite into burning elite deck 1. Which is honestly doable, but then like 3 advanced always in a row and no option to... Basically, if we pivot, we get nothing out this side. And with a 100 gold start and you still get nothing out the act, it's bad. Especially if you go to an early shot. The other option is like lose Ogo for rare relic, right? So we probably don't want to take 4-6 elite if that's the case. And then we take this elite into a force shot with a lose Ogo start. So it's a little bit weird. And maximum 2 elites only, so we probably want to pick the option that give us a slightly stronger Act 2 on its own. Which probably means it is rare relic. But yeah, but if we buy rare relic, by the time we get here, if question marks do not give us gold, if this chest doesn't give us gold, we probably have like 75 gold. So we cannot actually do anything here. Maybe take a card remove, maybe I buy a potion before this. Good thing though is that there are 2 fires in between, so if the relic is something like Peace Pipe, Giria, Shovel, we can actually make use of it. Serious? COVID situation in Vietnam, yeah, it is really bad at the moment. I mean, not a lot of deaths, but a lot of cases recently. I think it's something like almost 200,000 cases daily, which is pretty bad. I mean, I don't even meet anybody besides my immediate family, you know, and I still caught it. That's pretty rough. But okay. If Rare Relic is something like Unceasing Top, we are probably still going here. Yeah, it doesn't change anything, right? If the relic completely breaks. If it's old coin, we can maybe revise and go here. Old coin is probably strong enough to make us to help us take this elite. If we can take this elite, it's actually quite cool. If the okay, so if the relic really is a hit, right? We probably start here and go here regardless. And if the rare relic is super good, if the card rewards is decent and we get good potions by this point, I can see going here as well. We pivot to this floor 6 elite into like the burning elite here, and we don't need to go to the fourth shop with no gold. We just take the rare relic. Oh, that's a pretty good one. But it doesn't do much immediately. But that's good, right? That's exactly what we want. Like the relic that gives us like huge backload power. Not that much front load power right now, but that's fine because we only take two. We only take 2 of these Act 1. So no immediate front load power, like not a problem. This relic is going to be very powerful later on. It means we'll never see a game with this one. Yes, it's true. The past 2 times we have top bandages, we don't have a single card gamble. It is actually true. And yeah, we take all the card gambles now. We still take these 3 fights and go here, and depending on the situation, we can still go here. If we can take this elite into this elite, like, it's phenomenal that we do not have to go to the fourth shop. I start here. I mean, this, I shouldn't say it doesn't do anything right now. It upgrades in Survivor. So this is like half a war pen, even immediately. And it is a Guardian Knight. It is a Guardian Knight. So here though, it doesn't do anything. Because we only put neutralize here and double strike here anyway. Unless you tell me there's a better line. Not really, right? Gold, no potion. Here's an Acro which blocks for 3. Now, normally in this spot I would always pick the finisher. Half bandages changes that a little bit. The Act Boss being Guardian probably also changes that a little bit. And we know that we are picking up Sticky Strike Eviscerate with this relic stat. So in this spot we probably click Acro over finisher. Acro is really sexy. I mean, normally it's really greedy, but here is it really? With the top bandages, it immediately blocks 3. So it's like draw 3, block 3. How bad is that? It's kind of like backflip is like block 5, draw 2, you know. So this is just straight up better than backflip. Hello, the punches. And yeah, we do have a second emote, the second emote in the channel now. At the courtesy of Banhara. But yeah, we definitely play Echo, yeah. And I think I just take 0 here, like no point taking damage. And 2 strikes next turn will kill both of them, but I can also redraw to neutralize, and 9 damage is better here. And killing this guy first is good anyway, because he deals 7, this guy only deals 6. Gold, no potion. Probably at least only over the other two. Crownegger is like okay, but any block card gets slightly worse with the tough bandages, and Atlas only works better with the echo. I don't know, Atlas only probably not strong enough for us to brute force into this, but this elite is still scary by the way. Let's not assume that we are fine against this elite. Because this potion is only as good as the cards in our deck right now. And right now, this potion at most is 6 damage. Which is, yeah, not very good. If you like tough bandages, yeah, this relic is ridiculous if you live for long enough. Unless they can get out of the deck later. Yeah, it's just good. Like, especially compared to 2 non-cards. Potion chance 40%. Here in this spot, we can even leave it in the deck. Because we are going to be slightly behind on damage, but no, that's just not true. Because this stops 11, so next turn we have 12 damage. If we deal 8 here, we have 12 next turn, and we have like 2 strikes coming afterwards. We don't even need to keep it around. We don't have 2 strikes coming coming up, and we take 1. Yeah, we cannot take damage here, so that's why we only took 1 last turn. Either we have full block here, or we just have a kill. Deport. Okay, here's a prepared. Now, Prepare Say is a very good card with the tough bandages, especially when upgraded. It also says that we are freaking dying to the knob. So I don't know whether we can actually afford to click this Prepared here and still go left. I mean, this potion is like 10 damage right now, but this potion doesn't really do anything at the moment. Yeah, our deck right now with this potion, what is it? It's 6 damage. Yeah, okay, cool. We can pick Deadly Poison to work with the Liquid Memories. It can be upgraded here. So basically it solves damage against both the Guardian and the Lagavulin. Like against Lagavulin, we can Deadly Poison into Liquid Memories, Deadly Poison, and that kills Lagavulin instantly. Okay, maybe not instantly, but it's enough damage to make sure that we don't die to Lagavulin. It's a shame though, because if the Elise is not forced right here, I would probably click Repair. I would probably quickly prepare, upgrade it, and then I can even just avoid the very first elite. Just because like this makes the prepare such a powerful card. And leave the slice is not slice here. It is not slice here just because we have this potion. We need some. So first of all, we need an upgrade target right here. Deadly Poison is already better than the slice in that in that consideration, and then we eventually need some damage against the Guardian. So Deadly Poison also solves that. And yeah, we also need something that works with this freaking potion. And Deadly Poison also just straight up better than the slice. Deadly Poison is better against the Sentries. But against Sentries we have Explosive. So it's just Deadly Poison here over Prepare. Even with tough bandages, which is quite sad. But we did not get off real damage in the first 2 card rewards. So we have to take this here, or we might just die in this spot. I definitely do not want to die here with the tough bandage start. Passing Catalyst, immediately get Deadly Poison. No, even if I know that Deadly Poison is here, I will not click the Catalyst. Like, absolutely no way. It's like never thought. It would be. Yeah, it is. Now, normally, I like this card much better than this one. But in this specific spot, this is better, just because of this potion. And the upgrade target right here. And the boss being Guardian instead of Slime Boss. We do not have enough gold to actually remove the regret here. However, we are picking up this card. We are picking up this card, so how bad is the regret? And we are stepping on to 2 more question marks, right? And this can be remove events. Now, of course, you can also just take the 5 max HP and be done with it. Like, I don't take the heal 8 over 5 max. If I only take 2 elites. Just say like, no, not, yeah, I do. Regret is always scary. Yeah, regret is scary. The regret costs a lot of HP. But it's true, we are forced into this shop. Like, right now we have nothing to do with this shop. If we take the regret, right, even if we see no remove events here, we still have something to do here. Like, the elite gives you 25 to 35, right? So at the minimum is 25 gold. 25 means 77, remove cost 75. So we can always remove the regret in the shop. Of course, we have to carry it through like 1 elite fight, which is slightly scary. But we have 2 potions, and we have like almost 60 health. Regret into normals, yeah, but we do have 2 potions. I think we will take 1 big hit from the north for sure, but I do not think we take 2. I mean, I sure hope we don't take 2. We can review. We can review if I do the regret. So daily poison can be bottom deck. If it's bottom deck, we draw on turn 3, but it still deals damage for turn 4. So it's going to be like 14 poison into 13, so it's 27. 27, 57, 67, 67, 75, 78. 78 plus 5 cards. So if we draw 2 strikes, we would kill. If we play Acro, we can manipulate the reshuffle. We can also top deck daily poison and knock dice in 3. I think it's fine. I think it's completely fine. And that's already assuming that we don't even get remove events right here. Because right now if we see remove events right here, it's also slightly weird, you know. Like before the potential knock, we cannot remove strike. Especially with a deck like this. And before Guardian removing defense also slightly weird. I just like it regret it. Well, hopefully I don't regret it instantly because we can. The elite is right here. And we have like tough bandages to start. But I think this is good. Acceptable. Could be worse, could be better. Upgrading deadly poison would be pretty nice because if the war pain hits a deadly poison, right, I can actually upgrade the LS agony, and then suddenly we do not care about the knob anymore. This is certainly not a remove event. And yeah, don't take. Oh my god. Please. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. That's exceptionally bad. It cannot be actually worse than this because now we can only remove the regret and we are stuck with the freaking DK into the second elite. And yeah, we might actually die here now. Well, now that our deck has freaking 18 cards. Is the wheel getting me yet again? Like, what the hell's happening? The wheel's getting me yet again, and it's a knob. 88 HP, at least we have this. And yeah, we actually do it right away. Back to normal, like, yeah. I mean, getting decay from the wheel is like par for the course. Regret the decision. I don't know. We'll see. But okay, how much damage do we have currently? It's like 1439, so this guy is at 35 right now. 35, we have 21, 27, so we have to play this right here, and then we still have to play every single attack, and then we still have to use explosive if we want to kill in 3, and we are doing that. I take 3 damage from the regret here. Okay, at least we don't float energy, and but we have to play the strike here. I mean, technically, we don't have to play the strike. But if we bottom deck the aggro next turn and we don't play the strike here, we are going to cry. So let's play the strike, because the strike also means that sometimes we get to save this potion. Oh, close enough. Yeah, we don't get to save the potion, or do we? Yeah, block it again, I take 23. Yeah, no way this potion's like worth 23 HP. Unless I would need deck over. There's also honestly unironically 1,000 cuts. And yes, we do need an upgrade target right here. And 1,000 cut is going to perform against whatever this elite fight is, because it's either the Lagavulin or the sentries. What the hell is this? We are floor 8, we have like 2 curses in the deck. Like, can somebody tell me what's happening? When we have 2 curses, we took regret from the donut event, and then we got a decay from the wheel. And yeah, we do have an advanced always incoming like right here, potentially. It cannot be a shop, so it's either advanced always or the chest. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, right? What if we get the door? Yeah, what if we get the door? It doesn't really matter too much. At least I'm happy that I picked freaking Deadly Poison. Like, can you imagine how this fight would be if I picked like either the slice or the prepare? Holy crap, we would be freaking dead here. We would actually be dead from 59 HP, like, not even kidding, if I did not pick Deadly Poison. Now the next question mark is literally impossible, because yeah, the shrine garbage prevents that from happening. Unfortunately. Like, the wheel curse from here is that will screw up thing, because first of all, is instantly screws your run, and then it also makes sure that the next question mark is not a real event. I mean, actually, it's not impossible. The Fountain Curse Remove is a shrine event, so technically it can appear. Technically, it can appear. The Divine Fountain. But yeah, we picked 1,000 cuts here over Endless Agony. Yeah. This card is better against the Guardian anyway. Gold. I mean, I don't see tiny chests in this board. Buy card. So today we say goodbye to our membership card. We probably should also say goodbye to the freaking regret, or are you telling me that we want to pick up like Predator? We say goodbye to this garbage. Like, yeah, bye bye. Honestly, Deflect's not so bad. Deflect is good with 1,000 cards. It costs 2, and then Deflect costs 0 and block, and we are picking up like aggros and then whatnot with the tough bandages. Deflect is also good against the Guardian. Deflect is good against whatever this elite is, because it's not the knob. We can also just not take the Deflect, but Deflect's also going to perform in the advanced overweight fights. I just think Deflect and upgrade 1,000 cuts, and we play a very strange deck. It's what I would say. Now it's pretty weird, probably on the bad side, but maybe it can amount to something. Also, I am fully prepared to take 36 damage from the Guardian on turn 2, by the way. So we probably need to rest before the Guardian, unless something good happens. Right now, this deck cannot proc the Guardian by turn 2. So we probably have to be prepared to eat 36 damage to our face. And then afterwards, we probably try to win from there. Yeah, deal 6 here, so that 2 strikes will kill. This is 13, unfortunately this is 11 plus 13 is 1 off, but we are still putting all the damage here. Take 1 damage. How do I get 1000 cards? I pick it just now. No potion, yeah, dagger throw with tap bandages. That's also tactician if you want to die. But I probably don't want to die yet with the bandage stat. Dagger throw also like blocks for 3. It is just good. And yeah, we still upgrade 1000 cards. Like dagger throw upgrade is not super relevant. Neutralize upgrade can play before the Guardian, but for now it's not really that good. And I want to take a whole fight before the elite, just for another chance of potion drop. What's the potion chance anyway? We got 2 potions, right? So 1, 2, 3. For 5 fights, 2 potions, so 50%. Yeah, we take the 5 first. My favorite encounter, next one. I probably want to advance the fight. Playing the echo. A 1000 cards and then we play all of these. Is deal 6. 6 plus 23. 23 is like 36. It doesn't split. We take 9 damage. If we draw to deflect, we take slightly less. The other line is not deploying a 1000 cards, but that's complete nonsense because we are not going to split this guy on a pretty number. Normal fight before elite, yeah, for the potion and the card. Like right now, I don't have a single potion before the elite. Pull off on splitting, which is slightly sad, but it's fine. Wow. At least with 1000 cast means we can actually kill them. We only take 1 here. But yeah, 1000 cast already delivering. Without it, like we probably take like I don't know how much more damage in this fight. No potion, so 60%. There's a slice. The slice is back if we still want that. There's also the dash. Slice works slightly better with the 1000 cards. Dash is the better card. But it's not so good with the top bandages if we want to pick up more this card and use that as a block eventually. Slice also works better with both the dagger throw and the echo. Here in this spot, I think I picked Slice over Dash. Maybe just because of that. This is also probably slightly better than this in early Act 2. I don't know how true that is. But we might be stuck on 3 energy, and then Slice would be better. DK says the Dash is slightly better though, because with the DK we float energy more often. And this is definitely a better card against the Guardian compared to this. Upgrade target, we do have neutralize upgrade, but we might still also rest after this, depending on what happens here. I mean, Dash is also probably better against both elites. It's true, it's either Lagavulin or the Sentry, then we want to preserve HP or both everything else because of 1000 cuts and Deadly Poison taking care of the damage problems. Unusual deck on deck, yeah, it's really weird. I mean, this is just what happens when you get offer like no real damage or non-silent. You have to turn to weird things. And yeah, we also get 2 curses, so that also changes things a little bit. But yeah, I guess Dash is okay. It's going to be weird though if we draw Dash and 1000 cards on the same hand because we have to deploy this. It doesn't matter which elite fight it is, we have to deploy this. And we did add like deflect, and this also blocks. We see the sentries. I mean, if we see the sentries, it's also not going to do much, right? Sure, you can sneak it in together with 1000 cards. But after this deploy, we kill them fairly quickly anyway. Hello, Beers and Bacon. You arrive at the start of a pretty strange run, I have to say. You can probably tell from our current deck. But yeah, If we're stuck on 3 energy, then Slice is better, but not by much. Not really by much. Like, okay, like a Boolean 5. We deploy this, we deploy this. I don't know which one we open with. Of course, if we draw into this before, then we wait for this one. Then like a Boolean, we don't actually need to commit energy on damage after we deploy both this and this. 8, 8, 4, 5, 3, 3. So let's say we block for... This is 7. Is 10. It's 10 and we block with only upgraded defense. So it's 24, 34. 34 we take 6. We don't need the dash, right? We don't actually need the dash. The only reason we pick up the dash is to make sure that we don't brick on our drawing blocks in the Lagavulin fight. That's about it. That's how they draw with 1,000 cards. Yeah, this card's really fun, right? It's really bad, but I have to say, like, it is one of the most fun cards on Silent. Whenever it can do something. The animation is just so satisfying, and the fact that you don't usually get to play to make this card works makes it really cool. But yeah, Slice. I guess Slice is better, and our block density is good enough for the Guardian already. A 1,000 cuts. The top deck would be nice, I have to say. Nope, no top deck here, and we draw like all upgrade the blocks. Yeah, I'll probably prepare to take 50 next turn, maybe 20. And I add this garbage to my deck, man. Can you please show up? It doesn't want to show up, guys, but we can force it to show up right now. One reason we like Slice because we like more with Acro, good, get more gold. Yeah, absolutely. It works better with the 1,000 cards. It works better with the Acro. It works better with the Dagger Throw, and it works better with any future Acro we pick up. And right here you can see that the Slice will outperform the dash immediately, because yeah, we are drawing. And yeah, the deflect also plays. We did 14 here, so it's 25. 25 we never kill in next turn, so we hit this guy instead. But yeah, we are taking like a lot of damage here. I am scared of dying to the Guardian, by the way, if you're wondering. Now we draw into like every single real card. We draw into 8 real cards. Well, at least this guy is already dead, so we don't care too much about that. And yeah, 1,000 cuts carrying us through this garbage. No potion. Moonstone is okay. Do we pick up another Endless Agony to make our... Do we click another Endless Agony to make our 1,000 cuts like stronger or what? Banhara, thank you very much for the sub area, the 3 bucks. And yes, shiny new emote. From Banhara herself. I mean, I'm not sure. I heard that you are a she. If it's wrong, I apologize. But that's what I heard. Yeah, Infinite plays 1,000 cards, not into the Guardian. But the potion chance right now is 60% after the fight just now. Unless are only also pretty bad against the Guardian. I mean, this card's not good against the Guardian either. But maybe sometimes this card can allow us to split on turn 2. And if I can split on turn 2, I would definitely like to do so, instead of taking the garbage 36 to my face. What was it? I heard that you are a she and not a he. But I don't know whether that's correct or not. If it's wrong, I apologize. Wait, don't do that. But yeah, yeah, I guess 1000 cards also plays slightly better into Act 2. Yeah, 1000 cards DK synergy, like, super good. It is going to be a little bit of a curse into the Guardian fight, but the Guardian fight, the second half of that fight is not going to be a problem. We also have both the Deadly Poison and the 1000 cards, and also decent block density. Sorry, go with special attack. Okay, good to know. But yeah, Masterful Staff is fine. And we rest here because I don't actually think that we can split the Guardian on turn 2 for most of the draws. So we rest here and we are prepared to take a 36 off it. If I have a single potion, maybe I could upgrade. Promising. Hopefully I don't draw into 1000 cards. Well, close but not quite. If we draw into Dagger Throw or Masterful Staff, we would actually split here. Unfortunately, we are 4 off. So yeah, we have to take this garbage hit. Now I can block for 12 here and take I can block for 18 and take 18 only, or I can deploy 1000 cards and block for 6 left. Maybe 1000 cards doesn't need to come down yet. Maybe 1000 cards doesn't need to come down yet. It's true. Like the 6 HP might be relevant. The damage from here might also be relevant. And also I don't to redrawn to this garbage in the second cycle. If I block only 12 and take 24 to my face, I go to 23. '23 should be playable with this deck, but it can be slightly weird. If we do this, we go to 29 instead. 29 is a lot more comfortable. This is not in play, of course. But for now, it doesn't block anything. Yeah, for now, definitely doesn't block anything. Get 1000 cards out of deck, yeah, I would like to do so, but it also costs me 6 HP currently. So I don't know. Is getting this out like worth 6 HP? Only turn phase second? No, we can just wait until we draw to it. No problem. Top bandage on stream to target from Neo. We got top bandages from Neo. We also got like 2 curses by floor 8. This was not on the curse, by the way. I handpicked this, but we got a regret. Was already removed. The decay came from the wheel. So currently we are in a weird spot. Okay, block 12. Go to 23. How bad is 23? Block density 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 block cards in 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 19. 8 out of 19, fairly good actually. On average, we draw 2 block cards every single turn, and the aggro also increased that. It's probably okay to play with 23. Yeah, 1000 cards, cost 6 HP is safe to energy and the card draw later. Like, absolutely. It's probably worth it. 23 HP is most likely playable. I mean, doesn't matter the order. Taking the debuff here is nonsense, but then Dagger Throw cannot be played. And yeah, we play a card to block this DK damage. We split already, so we cannot actually wait for next turn to split. Nice, got the DK out the deck is very good. Take another one. On his non, as they say. Definitely do not need to take this 3 damage here. I play triple strike. Block density in the deck is fairly good though, so maybe playing Echo right now is not going to amount to anything. Hello Makioto, and thank you for the good luck. And hello to you too with TLC. So triple strike here deals 24. It doesn't sweep yet, and yeah, I guess that's fine. Maybe that means I should be playing Echo. Because then if I do not play Echo, I draw 5 next turn, and then the turn after I have 9 cards from this draw pile. It's not bad, but it's also not that good. And if I Echo right now, I can redraw into Deadly Poison faster. Well, we never fail to split next turn, that's clear. So I don't even need to play the strike. We draw like all the block cards. And the split is already happening. We cannot stop this. I'm only taking 2. This costs 1 HP, but it gives me a new card for next turn. This is I got to draw this on the turn where it deals 5 times 4, not next turn. If I draw it next turn, I'm guaranteed to not draw it on the turn where it does 5 times 4. Maybe 1 HP is worth playing, just for that. Yeah, I definitely don't play another 1 HP to play the other thing. But yeah, rest needed as expected. The fight is already over, but the rest was necessary. Fortunately, there's the there's the burst to activate 1,000 cards one more time. There's the CE, which is slightly weird. It's expensive, so it doesn't work well with 1,000 cards. It's AoE Soul, which also doesn't work well with 1,000 cards. They serve similar purpose. The only thing that speaks for the CE is like we have Deadly Poison, so it opens up potential catalyst pick. And there's also Malaise. Works well with the already Smooth Stone, works well with the tough bandages. If we want to try more, to lean more towards like blocking, this is it. And right now we also don't have a weak chain. So if we want to block without intangible, eventually we need a weak chain. So it's speaks more for Malaise. Yeah, Malaise is 2 cost, 0 cost deals 2. It's true. So it's probably never CE in this part. I'm just thinking like what is stronger between the burst and the Malaise. Because the burst immediately gets ridiculous the moment you will see either the catalyst. Okay, maybe not ridiculous, but it's potentially very strong. If we see catalyst, we instantly make the burst potential damage so. If see a cow game move, like we can actually burst cow game move with top bandages, and it effectively I mean, it doesn't block for that much because it costs like. Okay, so we draw 5, right? And we burst the card gamble. The first one only discard 3, the second one discard 2. So it's like block 15 for 1 energy. It's not even that good. Yeah, because the card gamble alone is already blocking 12 if we don't play the burst. And right now we don't even have like real things to burst, right? We can burst Daily Poison, we can burst Aggro. Like, that's about it. So kind of wants an upgrade. So if we see Fusion Hammer, the burst also gets worse. But the melee stays the same if we see Fusion Hammer and pick it. Yeah, I think I just picked the melee in this spot. The only reason you would pick I think the only real reason you would pick the burst over the melee though is that you say that you cannot be bailed on Act 2 unless you see apparition. And so basically if you're counting on apparitions to bail you to bail you out, right? Then yeah, you pick the burst. But I feel like with the Malays, we are not like we can be in a slightly better spot than that. Can be. Oh, here's a pyramid. Now this gets out of our hand. Unfortunately, this doesn't. But we do have top vanishes. So we pick up more discard, and with discard, like, even if this costs 1 billion, we can still discard it. The pyramid means that 1000 cards gets slightly worse because yeah, we are stuck on 3 energy. But we can pick up any concentrate, and concentrate blocks for 9. Concentrate gives 2 energy, blocks for 9, works well with pyramid. It's ridiculous. If not the pyramid, it's never the empty cage, even though we have the freaking curse. If not the pyramid, then it's Astrolabe on 3 strikes. But that cannot be stronger than pyramid. Like, absolutely no way. Yeah, it does say pyramid on it. Like, it's just true. And we do have like a lot of 0 cost. So playing on 3 energy in early Act 2, I wouldn't say it's easy, but it can be doable. And yeah, now if we see apparition, we are missing the burst because then we have burst apparition pyramid. Unfortunately, I mean, early shot is not that bad. We have a freaking decay now there. The location of the early shop is slightly weird though. And of course we cannot like do anything else besides card remove. Remove costs on 100 by the way, so we can remove and buy a potion if we go to this shop, but that's about it. Not too interested in super early advanced always. And yeah, we have 5 shrine, we are removing the curse right now, so buy straight open. By straight open, apparition very strong with the pyramid, so of course we go to a lot of question marks if we can. The right path is probably the safest one. Like we go to this shop, we have more gold when we actually go here. We get to proc tiny chest. Not that it's a good thing, because the late question mark procking tiny chest means that we don't get a roll for Colosseum. And we only take 1 elite, but we get a lot of fires. How good are fires? Like, these upgrades okay. But I guess that's about it. We don't actually have upgrades, so fires are not super good. Hello, Timoran. Yeah, fires are not super good unless we see like a cow game or anything. But I mean, regardless, we start here. Right? We always start on this node and then we see how urgent we need to go to the shop. It's always this node, and then we can reevaluate the situation. Like we can go left, taking 4 elites if we are ambitious enough. Or we can just go here, reevaluate again, take this elite or not, and then go here again, take this elite or not, and then go here, take this elite or not. Left path is a lot more flexible, is what I would say. Let's use local. Yeah, the deck is pretty bad right now, but we have like very high potential. Obviously, right? We have the pyramid and the top energy, so like potential is super high, but we need to survive the immediate future. What's up, Papa? And yes, we have a second emote now from Manhara. But yeah, we start here. Thieves right before the shock. Hopefully I don't get my gold freaking stolen. Do I even have enough damage to kill these guys? Well, I sure hope I do. No reason to actually play the slice yet, by the way, because the slice deals more damage after this is in play. But these, of course, we play. So take 7. Did not draw Masterful Sub, did not draw Southern Cuts, did not draw block cuts. May I one minute split before first pick it? No. We took 24 on turn 2. And we live on like 15 HP or something, so the rest was necessary. This is a lot of damage. Do we ever kill here ever? Like 14, we need 25, right? We have 14, 26 here actually, so we can actually kill this guy. If we kill this guy though, we don't wait for the 1000 cuts, we probably get a go freaking stolen. And the shop is right here. If we kill this guy, we take 0, but then yeah, our gold is gone. So how important is the gold? Not as important as our HP, right? When we are also going to advance always right here. And even if our gold gets stolen, we still have enough to remove in this shop. I guess we just kill this guy then. If we don't kill though, how much damage are we taking? Block for 11 and then Malaise for 2. Malaising for 2 means that it goes to 9, goes to 6. We face 17, 17, we block for 9, so we take 8 damage. 8 damage for 40 gold. Potentially 60. That is quite a lot of gold. If this guy runs away next turn, we will never kill him. That's super clear. This potion is worth more than 40 or 60 gold, right? And this potion does not even guarantee a kill. And yeah, this potion also deals like 6 AoE damage after this is in play. So I don't think we will ever potion here. Now we probably kill this guy then. Wait, actually we're still taking 2. Yeah, we are still taking 2 because we need to play both strikes, right? Yeah, we need to play both strikes. So we can play block 11 and then we take another 2 from this guy because we cannot play Malaise. So instead of taking 8, we take 2. So we take 6 more in order to kill this guy instantly. But then potentially we lose gold. We can always kill this guy next turn, is what I'm saying. And this guy is Malaise 2, so even if he attacks again next turn, it's fine. We full block with 1 defense. Okay, if we are taking 2 regardless this turn, then I think I do not kill. I think I leave this guy here to wait for 1000 cuts. 1 more turn. And yeah, we Malaise this guy for 2. Let's say tell me we strike him, Malaise this guy for 1 instead. We take 1 more, but we deal 6 damage. Maybe that's just correct. Like if we don't want our gold stolen, we should actually deal damage here. And this costing 2 or it costs 3, it doesn't matter. We are not playing this card anyway. So probably should actually do strike into Malaysia. Malaysia for 1 means the next turn if he attacks again, he attacks for 13 though. If he Malaise for 2, then next turn he only attacks for 9 and then 1 defense is full block. Energy wise, we have 2 here, 1 here, 1 here, so like 4, 5, 6. Potentially block 1, so 7. So strike energy here will actually be better. But I mean, if this guy attacks again next turn, we're not losing gold, right? So maybe that's also not too bad. If we have to pay like 1 more HP. So this guy decides to run away, but this guy decides to attack. I don't know whether that's good or bad, but we can try to work it out. We are playing 3 cards, 4 cards, so this guy takes 8 damage already. So we only need 6 more, which means like one strike he would kill. Need to deal 34 damage with 3 energy. Not doable then. Unfortunately, not doable. Yeah, not really doable, like no way. Unless we commit potion, but potioning right here is only for 40 gold, so I don't do that. He's close, but not quite. If we potion now, he will die. Application potion. Oh my god. Oh my god. They are on the same screen. So which one do we pick? Yeah, they are on the same screen. So I have no idea which one to pick in this spot. Now this costs 0 block for 6. Reusable. Doesn't need an upgrade. Discard the DK. Super premium. But count gamble with top bandages, probably don't need to talk about it. Yeah, prepare is green, but top bandages count gamble, like it's ridiculous. Now, yeah, but it's true. The count gamble is very powerful, but it also kind of wants an upgrade. And if we lose too much HP in these 2 fights, we might not be able to upgrade it. And this guy also works better with potential Sneaky Strike Eviscerate that we would also like to pick up. Like right now we also need more damage. You can see with Thief Strike, our damage is complete garbage. And yeah, and the pyramid, so we make sure that we always get to get more big head. So this is like 0 energy block for 20 or something. Reusable when upgraded. But in the current situation, prepare probably works slightly better. It probably works just slightly better, like this card right now. Yeah, high chance to fail prepare again, but this card needs an upgrade, it's true. I mean, it's not like this card doesn't need an upgrade, but this card comes upgraded immediately. It is unfortunate, like, to turn down a count gamble with tough bandages and the pyramid, but it's probably still the prepare here. Just because we also need to pick up more damage cards, and yeah, if it's a red sticky strike, this definitely works better than this with the pyramid. And yeah, we are marked. Probably go to the shop immediately. Like the DK only costed us like I don't know how much here, and I don't want to fight another one with the DK and potentially another fight in the question round. At least there's nothing good to actually buy here. Maybe outmaneuver, but we cannot afford outmaneuver and can't remove. So we just remove the garbage DK. Now the cleric cannot show up here. Well, there's no line here. We do strike Monday and end turn. And yeah, rest in peace to Quebec's Mondays, it's true. This guy, I don't need to keep the agony for the 1000 cuts. I don't even think we can actually deploy 1000 cuts here before Frey runs out. And yeah, I strip this because we are killing this guy with daily poison plus. And I want to draw. Yeah, daily poison plus can be deployed right away, and then we block for 8 here. Next time we block full block with the prepare plus and the survivor. And yeah, it's full block. I don't want to redraw to these things, so I do not play them. Because this guy dies to poison next turn. For chance 40. Here's another acro. It still blocks for 3. We are on 3 energy and with the pyramid though, so this card is not as strong as usual. It's still quite powerful. And okay, not like Tactician is a real concern, because the Tactician right now we can already pick with the Echo, Negato, and Prepare already, and the Pyramid. Like Tactician is already on the table. Probably still positive though, if we end up like skipping edits. Even if we end up doing elites, this card is still not so bad. It is probably pickable, a second one. I do not pick a third one, but the second one in here I can still see, because the if we ever see concentrate and we want to pick concentrate, we also need like some actual card draw. And this is it. Yeah, transform to strike seems like quite good. Of course, it shuts down the bite straight, but doesn't matter too much. It's a complete trash. Okay, we got one, 2 exhaust and then one like super card. Now this card is very powerful. Now I don't know if it's powerful enough to help us take all the elites, but it certainly helps a lot. Wow, they don't get 18% this time. Yeah, there's also Jack's faster without synergy with the pyramid as well. So this card doesn't even go out of our head. This is full block already, so don't need to play the neutralize. These potions are strong though, so I don't know. What potion do I want to change? Like duplication potion with the Malaise deck. Okay, I should not say this, but duplication potion with the Malaise usually solves the move stopping. Usually. Because if you bottom deck the Malaise, then it doesn't really solve anything. But if you draw Malaise early on, then the move stopping is already there if we keep the duplication. But Distill Chaos is also very powerful. So I don't know whether I want to actually change the potion or not. I probably should. Because even with this potion, I'm not like 100% confident that I can safely take the edit. So something more concrete like a fire potion or even something like Ghost in the Jar to... Yeah, make me feel like much safer would be probably be slightly better than this. And it's not like this potion gets no value right now. Yeah, I don't mind using this right away. This is only... Actually, I need to play neutralize here if this thing doesn't hit any damage. Otherwise, she doesn't heal next turn. Okay, I got some damage. So I can play Alchemize right now and play Deflect. Probably should just do that over dealing a little bit more damage. Block Pod is concrete, but I don't know how strong that is. It's probably okay. Not too bad. Yeah, I got hand space. That was a misclick. I meant to attack here, but it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, with 1,000 cuts now we can do some silly stuff. We can just block every turn and we still deal damage. With the pubes as well. I mean, pubes minus is nothing to celebrate, but it can be something. potions, so 50%. Not interested. And yeah, definitely not taking the elite before the fire. Regarding the fire though, I wonder what we are doing. If we want to take the elite, it's mostly Malay's upgrade in this spot. Because yeah, Malay's upgrade with the lubrication potion, we draw it early against book stabbing, the book is already dead. Even if we draw it slightly late, we still have sub-zero cost block in the form of deflect and prepare. Against slavers, we have the 1000 cuts damage. We have like some solution against slavers. We are quite bad against slavers if we bottom deck this card though, I would say. But we also have like 2 potions. And an alchemist to bail out. We can also just avoid this elite completely. Take the tiny chest value first, get 2 relics, and then we take 2 late edits. I also don't mind that. Yeah, I also do not mind that at all. Like we also get yeah, we get 2 more relics before this elite, so we are much stronger. And potentially we get another upgrade before the second elite. And yeah, one more question mark. Like question mark fairly decent. And taking this question mark first also means that the late question mark here is not going to be we are not even going here. But this means that this question mark is not going to be tiny chest. So we can roll for Colosseum here if we prop the tiny chest right away. Yeah, I think I like that quite a lot, actually. And yeah, the upgrade goes to Malay. I mean, we don't need to upgrade Malay. The duplication Malay for 6 is already killing the book. Is it actually like the fumes or the alchemized then? So basically, these are the 3 upgrades. Either Malays, the fumes, or the alchemized. And if we say Malay duplication is already enough to kill the book from 3, and it's true, we only need to Malays for 6. Right? Malays for 6 means that the book deals 0 for the multi-hit. And yeah, maybe we should upgrade the other 2, like the fumes upgrade for the collector, for example. Alchemized upgrade is like quality of life, probably not that necessary at the moment because with the pyramid we can also like just wait. We don't need to play the alchemized on site. And yeah, it's true. Once we get like 2 premium potions, we don't even play the alchemized. We don't even care about playing alchemized anymore. So the alchemized upgrade probably doesn't play as much. Maybe it's just the fumes upgrade then. Like eventually we also want the fumes upgrade for the collector. And with the pyramid, deadly poison, the fumes we always get to pick catalyst if we see it. Hello, Alan. But yeah, like fumes upgrade is probably okay. Like if we are scared of both the slavers and potentially Gremlin Leader as well, then the fumes upgrade also play there. I don't mind it too much. Yeah, question mark first. Lose 27, holy crap, the pairs are betraying us right here. No, we are not picking DK, guys. We are definitely not picking a DK in this spot. So, but this what this means though is that we might not be able to take this elite here, depending on what happens by these nodes. But I mean, we lose the HP. Oh, okay, we take the elite then. We have like Toy Ornithopter Alchemized now and 2 potions. So currently we have this plus 12 and this is plus 10. So we actually have plus 22. We have 44 HP into this fight. We definitely take the edit. And if I mean, it doesn't really do anything right now, but keying the Pandit is slightly weird because like we are also like kick damage so much. And the Pandit is 1 eviscerate away from actually being strong. We probably don't key this. Like with as much like with later power with top bandits and the pyramid, we probably want immediate power. And this definitely can help. And yeah, we take the edit with the Toy Ornithopter and these 2 potions. The book. Wow. Holy crap, we top deck Malays against the book, guys. Now this has never happened before, but this is the historical day. This is the historical day, guys. It literally never happened in the history of Spire. Yeah, but yeah, we do that immediately. And yeah, I want to draw every card, like, because like, okay, this guy deals 0 damage right now, but the moment weakness runs out, it's actually going to deal like 1 times 10. And single hit we still need to block. So making hands play is fine. Also, potion chance right now is 50%, so I don't even mind using a second potion here just for 5 heal, depending on what it is. This one I do not play though. 0 energy, block 6, can guarantee that I block the big hit. Yeah, can play Optimize. Ancient Potion? Actually not a very good one, so I don't mind using this potion immediately. It can help a little bit against the slavers, but not that much. And then 50% of the time I also waste 5 heal if I don't use it now. So I don't mind it. I could have used this, but I know this is the big hit. Thousand cuts would be nice at some point. I mean, it doesn't matter. We did this fight most likely never dealing any damage to us from this point. Even when weakness runs out, we can easily block the 1 times whatever. We can preserve Pendip though, and we should. Actually, should preserve Pendip in this spot. Yeah, potion. Gambler's Brew is very powerful with the bandages and the pyramid. And burst is back. Yeah, we can burst Malays, we can burst Alchemize, can burst Prepare now. Burst Pyramid is also phenomenal. Of course, there's spacing wheel with the pyramid as well, but yeah, it's yellow and it's good. You do not turn down a yellow card, that's also good. And it can be our upgrade right away. To work in conjunction with 1000 cards as well. And yeah, again, with 2 potions, we are actually taking the elite. Not interested in burning elite though. We are still fairly bad against slavers if we draw badly. Like, if I pick up the piercing wheel, then we could be slightly better against the slavers, but I did not. I pick up the burst. We probably just go here, take this elite and this question mark, and be done with it. Actually, force parting sucks a little bit, but what can you do? And yeah, upgrade goes on burst. This fight, top ranking with films is good, and we do have 24 damage right here. I think we always start with this. This does block for 4. So block for 4, block for 16, block for 22. Block for 22 and we are facing 25. So we are taking 3. But taking 3 doesn't really matter because this is also... Yeah, it really doesn't matter. And yeah, I played Deadly Poison over the other cards. Is that even true? We deal 33 to this guy right here, so it's only at 17. 17 is actually at 14. Yeah, 1000 cards still not online yet. And then next turn I don't want to commit too much energy on attacking this guy. So probably playing Deadly Poison is still correct. Yeah, remember fan. Of course, I remember the fan. That's why I discarded the defend over the strike. We don't even have attacks in our deck next turn, so being entangled really doesn't matter. But I guess being entangled does prevent us from playing this a little bit. Killing this is probably still okay. I want to draw though. What is here? We do not need to burst alchemize in this spot. At a defect. Block for 4, block for another block for 21, we have perfect block here. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I guess we are drawing into 2 attacks, so maybe killing this is still okay. And yeah, normally with the pyramid, you want to kill Taskmaster second, but we do have Noxus Films online, and we will still have this potion if anything goes wrong. Most likely it doesn't, because the Films online, this also online, we can do like Malays on the middle. So he kills before hand gets flooded with wounds. That's basically it. He dies before hand gets flooded with wounds, so now we just want to kill this as soon as possible. Okay, also get to play off mice. And yeah, we even have this potion. Potion chance right now is still 40%. So once again, we can use this potion to get another 5 heal. And with honestly, with the alchemize in the deck, right, I don't mind having one empty slot at the start of every fight. But if we use this potion, we use it next turn, because it can deal 6 AoE with 1000 cards and also drops of 4. And still quicken, so if we don't need to play the potion next turn, we also don't have to. Yeah, we can do burst survivor, burst malaise here if we want to do that. I don't know if there's any reason to do that. That's probably not. Yeah, probably not a reason. And yeah, I want to shuffle the aggro in the deck. We are being reapplied with this again, so this still doesn't play, but doesn't matter. They are taking down from the field. And now we can 1000 cuts to burst, deflect, burst, prepare. That's full block and deals a ton of damage. Wait, it doesn't full block. Okay, if it doesn't full block, then I use this. Doesn't too much. That doesn't matter too much. I meant to use this anyway. And yeah, one more attack to get up pending to 9. Space him. I mean, we have pyramid. we do have the pyramid. And we also do have an upgrade here. It's not going to play right now though. I would say that it doesn't play right now unless we get apparition right here, which we can. And the moment we leave this act, is going to be very powerful, right? Like with the freaking pyramid. And yeah, we can like nightmare prepare, just insane block. We can nightmare deflect at some point. Maybe we can nightmare count game before we ever see it again. And yeah, we also have like a alchemize toy top, so we can nightmare alchemize to get like 20 heal every fight. That's also unload with the tough bandages, but probably should not go there. Yeah, we have the unload with the pendulum, unload with the tough bandages. 6 upgrades only. Cut remove does get a little bit stronger, but whenever I take the remove option, I have regretted it. I have never not regretted taking the remove option here before. don't turn down good yellow. Yeah, you don't turn down good yellow. It's true. But the yellow here doesn't play immediately. Is the problem. It will play after a few more floors, but right now it doesn't play immediately. Yeah, unload is yellow, and unload is good. If our deck is like not decent already, unload's actually quite good. But unfortunately for unload, our deck is in a fairly good shape, I have to say. But yeah, removing strike is greedy. We do have 2 upgraded defense, so upgrade strikes does not matter. Like this upgrade is irrelevant. So it's basically only 3 upgraded defense over a card remove. With the tough bandages, the defense upgrade also matters a little bit less. With the pyramid, defense upgrade also matters a little bit less. So it's true. It does mean that the remove gets stronger. Remove gets stronger, upgrades gets weaker. We already have 2 upgraded defense. More importantly, we spent a freaking regret on these 2 upgraded defense. Don't forget, we got this from the donuts. From the donuts event. So if we take the upgrade all right now, then it's sunk cost. The sunk cost preventing me from taking the upgrade all. Basically, taking the upgrade all right now says that we gave up on 2 removes for nothing. Because it's true. We do not take a card remove in this event, so we give up on remove, and we also have to spend 1 remove on the freaking regret, and the relic doesn't do anything. It's silly, take the other course. Yeah. At least I learned the lesson, right? The 3rd course I did not take. The DK like tried to come back into the deck, but I refused. But yeah, we can just take the remove. I don't even think like, upgrade always that strong in this part. About this fight. Well, at least we have this potion. I do not mind using this potion here, by the way, even if this potion is like, insanely powerful, because this fight is just... This fight is like certainly something, is what I would say. But yeah, we have to use the pendip here. And now we can choose to down the bird, or we can do something else. Ignoring the bird is also a potential line. We just put all the damage here. Nah, I just down the bird, right? I still have Malays to weaken the Chosen. And this bird, like if he attacks again and again, turn 2, turn 3, we are in big trouble. If Chosen decides to vulnerable us on turn 2, right? Then if we down this bird right now, turn 3 he's like flying back up, so he doesn't attack. But if not, if we do not down this bird and Chosen vulnerable us on turn 2, turn 3 is attacking us for like 21. Potentially. And that is probably not something we want to deal with. Yeah, prepare is good. Don't care about the defense. And I want to exhaust this, because this fight might go to the 2nd deck cycle. Okay, no vulnerable here, and we get to... Definitely play Deadly Poison on Chosen, definitely play the Noxious Fume. But I want the third, about the last card. I probably don't play prepare. I probably just play the defense in this spot. $24 is root, but we do have the pyramid, so we can still full block this hit. Getting a little bit more days does not matter too much. I did not play the Agony because this turn we might draw 2 slides, and that gives me 4 block. That still might be true, by the way, because I can still play Deflect into prepare and see what we draw into. Alchemize. It's at least 5 HP. play defense, play Malays on the Chosen, and then maybe double attack the bird, maybe save it for next turn. If I double attack the bird, it goes to 6, goes to 9, plus 5 is 14. We still need to deal 5 damage, and we simply do not have 5 damage unless it's at 1000 cuts. But 1000 cuts means that Alkuni is better next turn. Yeah, right here. Our block is like kind of running out though, which is a situation. And yeah, the nightmare, of course, like, not really helping. President's guaranteed to attack again next turn. Oh, we're just taking 3 here. Playing the Acro, if we draw 2 slides, we also full block. And save this 12 block for next turn. Yeah, we draw 2 slides, so we actually full block here. Very nice. And to go now be productive, good luck. Thank you, Timur. We full block this hit. Okay, yeah, we absolutely full block this hit. Oh. Please don't die, Chosen. Okay, Chosen is not dead, so we get to play Alchemize next turn. We don't get to set Penip to 9 though, but we get to keep Chosen alive. Penip is to 8. Maneuver plus. Works very well with the Malays, works very well with the burst, works very well with double acro, works very well with the nightmare. And we have pyramid. It's also upgraded. I mean, it's not concentrate. I would definitely take concentrate over outmaneuver, but outmaneuver plus is yeah, more than acceptable. It's probably just good. With 49 HP, we probably never rest here. And we also never pick up Snecko, so upgrading Nightmare doesn't cost anything. The Nightmare upgrade does... The effect of the Nightmare upgrade does go down a little bit though, because now we have Outmaneuver Plus. If we have Outmaneuver Plus, we don't even want to play Nightmare on the turn where we don't have Outmaneuver. And on the turn where we have Outmaneuver, we have 6 energy, so playing the Nightmare on that turn, like 1 energy upgrade, doesn't really mean much. On the other hand, the Malays upgrade will always play. Yeah, we can even like Nightmare the Malays Plus, and then suddenly this upgrade gives 4 energy. And yes, we will Nightmare the Malays Plus in, for example, Time Eater or Awaken One. Nightmare Outmaneuver, play Outmaneuver, yeah. We don't have enough card draw to do Nightmare Outmaneuver yet. If you give me like upgrade on the 2 acros, and then maybe you give me like 3 more acros after that, then we can Nightmare Outmaneuver, and that probably works. But yeah, I think here I just upgrade Malays first, because I upgrade Malays just because it's also much stronger with the burst. Now, normally Collector is, yeah, here we can actually Nightmare Deflect right away if we would like to do so. The Collector usually is fairly scary with a deck like this, but we have a hard counter, guys. We have the hard counter to the Collector. If you don't realize what it is, then you are missing out. But yeah, we do have the space symbol. We had Nocturne Streams, right? We stack up poison on the minions, and then we kill them with 1000 cuts, and then poison transfer over to the collector. And that is the hard counter we have. Yeah, we can Nightmare the burst, and then we can burst the burst into burst the burst into burst the burst. Honestly, that's strong. I would say that that's actually very strong, because the any turn where we have outmaneuver in play, right, with 1000 cuts as well, we are dealing, I don't know how much damage we are dealing with this like burst chain combo. But real talk, I'm honestly considering just using Sweep Potion right away, because I want to, right now it's a free turn to use the Nightmare. And Sweep Potion immediately gives me something to do. And yeah, I eventually want to use this potion to reroll with Alchemize anyway. Oh, I don't mind popping potion immediately. No real Nightmare attack, unfortunately. Also no outmaneuver. Now we can double down and use this potion, but this potion blocks for 20 later on, so I don't know how much I want to use this. Because even if I use this right now, it might not even force, be able to force a good Nightmare target. I mean, yeah, we can also just use this next turn. Like, we use this to as our block, and then we use the 3 energy on the Nightmare. That's completely fine as well. Yeah, that's completely fine. So that probably means that I also want to play the Acro to draw more cards. Yeah, I don't really care about pending. Deadly Poison on the Collector herself is not bad. I do not want to use possible stuff right here. I want to stab a minion next turn. Never throw blocks for 3. With this, it can block for 4 next turn if I draw into another attack, which also always costs 0. So the thing that makes sense the most right here is just Deadly Poison on the Collector herself. Yeah, that's probably good. And I don't play these cards, even though it means that I maybe Deflect can be played. Playing Deflect means that I commit to using this potion next turn, no, which might not even be good. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. It doesn't even attack, which honestly is not a very good thing for us. Here we can Nightmare the prepare, yeah? Here we can Nightmare prepare, and honestly that's quite good. I don't mind that at all. Let's Nightmare prepare. And that is full block. Block for 6, block for 2, block for 5. Yeah, it's definitely full block. It does not. We take 1 damage if I do it like that. But I can also draw into Endless Agony, and that's full block. That's fine. So take 1. This is going to cost 1 next turn, so we can play it right now. Teams not being in play sucks a little bit. Yeah, let the Agonies multiply, I don't really care. Maybe it's time for the Gameless Brew actually. Yeah, maybe it's actually time for the Gameless Brew. Yeah, because this is like a very big hit, I don't actually want to take it. And my late collector for 1. That's fine. We don't actually need the weakness. If not, we are still taking 20. And yeah, she buffed both of them, so they both need to die. We want to keep this or after the debuff. She attacks. This guy dies to 1000 cuts and we have like plenty of energy. And yeah, we reveal our hand with burst acro and then we can outmaneuver into prepare chain again. We have like +6 energy next turn. Oh my god. Okay, I did not wait for the burst alchemy, so misplay. Hopefully not too costly. Yeah, now we chain ourselves back to the thing again. Yeah, we get to burst double echo here. And yeah, 1000 cut is still going in, guys. All this time that the 1000 cut is still like silently working. And yeah, she thinks that 45 is a big number. And she's correct. Unfortunately, we can also block for 45. Yeah, she dies next to the poison, so no need to apply deadly poison anymore. If possible, I would like not to play the neutralize to keep the pendant. Yeah, we can easily buff for 45. And yeah, she's dead. She's dead. -1 potion. Okay, potion drop. Yeah, if we love the first one so much, here's the second one. Not really. Collector is a she. Yes, Collector is female. Confirmed by the developers. Yeah, if 1000 cards is so good, like how about 2000? But probably not. Chemex is gone, so Doppelganger gets a little bit worse, and we also have the outmaneuver. The draw also wasted from with the pyramid, and unload complete trash. So this seems to be a skip. Yeah, this seems to be a skip. We have already gotten our boss rewards, right? The rare card from the boss, like right here. This is our rare card from the boss. Yeah, hello MJ. You arrive at a fairly wacky run, as you can really tell from the collector fight. But yeah, we just skip this garbage. Like this, man. Yeah, not like this. Man, like where are the good energy relics? Like they actually do not exist. And we don't. I mean, we can. Is it better than the back though? Now, something about the dome though. Something very bad about the dome is that it has a heavy anti-synergy with the pyramid. The whole point of the pyramid is that we get the cards in our hand exactly when we need them to be in our hand. With the dome, we don't know. Especially in a fight like the Time Eater or the Heart. And yeah, immediately that one of the most prominent block engine like in late game with the pyramid, like you have piercing wheel, right? Let's say you add like 3 piercing wheels to this deck, we can stay in the hard fight for basically forever. But with the dome, we can no longer do that, like instantly. On the other hand, there's also the back with the alchemize. We can do back alchemize with the toy on the top though. The downside of that, of course, we stay on 3 energy. But as you can also see from the collector fight, the moment we get online, after everything gets set up, right, the moment we get online, energy is no longer a concern. We get 9 energy every single turn, and that's even before we take more card remove. The skip is a bit, the back's always better than skip, and it's like super better because we also have like the alchemize. That will not provide time meter mitigation. No, time meter is not a problem if we can see what the time meter is doing, because we have burst malaise plus and we can nightmare malaise plus. We nightmare this malaise, right, and we do like our maneuver burst things, the time meter is completely dead as long as we know when the single big hit is coming, because that is the only attack that will deal damage to us. Sozu is completely unpickable here, so we don't talk about Sozu. It's between back or the dome. And I do think that the dome is like complete garbage, and the back is quite good here. Now, of course, the problem with that is that I am slightly worried in the Act 3 hallway fight. Because the you see in the collector fight, right, we are slow. After we get online, we are very strong, but it takes like 3 or maybe 4 turns for us to get online. The dome does make us fairly, I wouldn't say like super much faster, but a little bit faster, because we can freely play aggro, we get more cards out of our hand, and we reach the outmaneuver and our powers faster. We can also freely play the nightmare. Yeah, dome versus time meter sucks super bad. Like with this deck, right, when we get online against time meter, we have like nightmare malaise, time meter is just dead. But with the dome, even after nightmare malaise, we malaise for like 50, we might still actually take like 10 damage or so from time meter fight. And forget about time meter, the heart's the bigger concern. If we, because yeah, for better or worse, we did pick the prepare over the Kao Gamble. So if I have like nightmare Kao Gamble right now, I would just pick the dome. If I have nightmare Kao Gamble right now, I just pick the dome. My nightmare Kao Gamble I block for 60 every turn, and I don't really care whether the heart is doing multi hit or the single hit. It doesn't really matter. But we don't have a Kao Gamble at the moment. It's the main problem. On those days to transient deck, hopefully not, because we are going to have 2 potions. We are going to have 2 potions double effectiveness against the transient. Dome is completely garbage. And yes, it's never Sozu. It's absolutely never Sozu with this being a sustain, and yeah, we have freaking alchemize. Like absolutely not. We take the back, and hopefully we can make our deck faster somehow. So first of all, we need the nightmare upgrade. Now that we are stuck on 3 energy, this upgrade is crucial. And potentially I want a concentrate. I want a concentrate or a tactician. Tactician would be insane. Tactician would be absolutely amazing. And if we see tactician, we no longer need the 4th energy. So any tactician would be sick, any concentrate would be sick, another acro would be sick. Of course, any Kao Gamble is insane. We just click the back, because there are a lot of ways for us to get strong. But this mega is probably, I don't even know whether this makes us stronger immediately, you know, because like you see. With this deck, we take the dome and we see first fight Darkling. What the hell are we doing in that fight? Yeah, okay, good. We probably hope that they don't attack us for 50. Is what we are doing. We probably just pick the back. Yeah, once again, we are stuck on 3 energy, hopefully not too bad. Awaken 1 should be fine. Awaken 1 should be fairly trivial. I mean, I say trivial, he might cause some front load damage, but we also get to use freely potion every fight. And then we also have burst alchemize, who can actually use 2 potions every single fight, and then we refill with the back. We refill with burst alchemize, And yeah, 2 potions every single fight with the back is powerful. Where's the Burning Elite? Very early on, but we get to do a late shot. So not too bad. And we are forced to start here, so we start here. Also, we get tiny chest in here. Not after though. So if we do not take the blue key here, we have to take a blue key here. So we see what this is. Like, yeah, even this fight, like you take the dome into this fight, like, what are you doing? Because it's here. Yeah, like this turn with the dome, for example. Like turn 1, we already have to block a little bit, and then this turn we are being hit for 35. And we no longer have block cast in our head. Yeah, okay, cool. Can use a potion, but no point to before we actually see the thing. And yeah, we can also do Nightmare Alchemist. If we have the dome, we can never do that. Yeah, because we don't have like real scaling box to scale to store like infinitely. But in a fight like this, we can definitely do burst Nightmare Alchemist and get like 6 Alchemists to get potions if we would like to do so. Honestly, 3 potions probably enough, because if we want to burst Nightmare Alchemist, we also need to wait for the arm maneuver, and then this guy just died to 1,000 cuts. Yeah, Nightmare Alchemist here is completely okay. We do that. And yeah, we get to burst Alchemize 2 times next turn. And bring this up right away, because we are like definitely rolling potions. And yeah, I don't use a single potion here. I can't really wait to redraw to the burst. Probably this guy dies with 1,000 cuts before that, but we can try. No harm in trying. Not good enough, right? We reroll this. Yeah, don't play the fumes. Yeah, we redraw to the burst, so next turn we can do that again. If this guy doesn't attack. He does attack, so we wait 1 turn or what. This is 5 cards. Yeah, 5 cards, so it's only 10 damage. He doesn't die from this. So we can use the arm maneuver, and then next turn maybe we can defend and advance maneuver a little bit. What potion looking for? Actually, 1 goes in the jar, and the second one debatable. But at the very least, 1 goes in the jar. Rainbow's Brew is very strong, but it doesn't get a double from the back. And Ghost and Dupe, I don't even know how strong Dupe pot is in this pot. Maybe I wanted something like Power Potion more than Dupe pot into Act 4 at least, but honestly, like, leaving 1 slot open is probably better, because I don't think we actually get through the Act cleanly without any potion support. So if we see like 2 potions that we kind of want to keep, it's going to get weird. But yeah, we exchange both of these, right? Aimless Brew is strong, but before I see the ghost, I still want to burst Alchemist. Yeah, here's a Dupe pot, not super strong, but this is 8 plated. Oh yeah, we get an upgrade target and upgrade here. So we get to upgrade Nightmare, upgrade the Cow Gamble, and then we recall here. Very nice. Okay, this fight is dangerous. It's true that we do get to toss our potions like crazy, but we don't actually have damage before we get like 1,000 cuts in play. This fight is very dangerous, but it can also give XencaR and suddenly our whole damage problem is solved. If it gives XencaR, we just upgrade Cow Gamble, we like Nightmare Cow Gamble, and then we block for 60 while also dealing 60 every single turn. Without spending energy. Yeah, this definitely spells a danger. We can toss 2 to 3 potions though, so how bad is it? And we get to full heal, right? We full heal every single fight if we can stay in that fight. Like you saw how much we heal in the Spiker fight. We overheal like by like 20 HP. And we have 81. I mean, we just take this fight, right? We just take this fight and we toss potions. And yeah, we do have the specimen as well. That's true. As long as we don't straight up die here, we should be okay. And this hand is definitely good enough. The hand is definitely good enough. And I think I don't mind taking a little bit of front load damage from these guys. I want to save aggro for 6 energy next turn though, so I don't play it now. And same goes for the game. Can use this immediately. Like we waste 5 heal, but it blocks for 8 immediately. If I draw into Alice, I would like to have hand space. Yeah, I need to get 1,000 cuts in play. Duplicate the 1,000 cuts. I don't mind this at all. I don't mind looping the 1,000 cuts in this spot. I'm scared of this fight. I just do it. And yeah, we get to loop another cut. This can block for a little bit next turn. If we play 3 attacks, so no reason to do it right now, right? So need to actually play the fuse. Probably start with this first. We are never playing Nightmare in this fight. The fight is way too fast for the Nightmare. And yeah, seems fine. We burst this, deal 12 more damage, 16 is not enough. But this will kill. Can wait for the burst redraw again, but that's very far away. And this guy probably dies before that, from both the specimen and the 1,000 cuts. So I can just play the Alchemize right now. And yeah, fight is solved. We are full HP. We use a lot of potions, but that's what the back is for, right? I cannot click this, guys. We have the freaking pyramid. And we have no concentrate. If we have a concentrate, we can actually click. Well, I was half expecting there to be a concentrate here and I'm forced to click the dead range. But in this part, it's just not good. Pick anyway, no. Clicking dead range in this spot without concentrate is just a throw. Especially after we upgrade Count Game Mode, because after we upgrade Count Game Mode, our whole freaking plan is just to redraw into the Count Game Mode over and over and block for like 30 for free every single turn. Branch is fun? No. Branch is fun. No fun for us here. If we pick up this card, we are going to stop having fun like very soon. But yeah, we tossed away some potions. I mean, we did not lose any life and we can reroll potions back, so it's not like we lost a lot. We get this out of the way, so now we can get the real rare relic, yeah? How was backflip? It's okay, it's acceptable, especially after this is upgraded. We want more positive card draw. And we do have the smooth stones we block for 6. Yeah, only too many, it's true. We have thrown like 6 runs, if I count correctly. The 6 runs out of the 10 losses were like straight up throws. But yeah, backflip is fine. And we don't click this. Shrine garbage. You think that this is going to be a fight. But no, the tiny chest got out fight. Unfortunately, this is also a trash event. This is definitely stronger than Weak Pot. Block 24 and we keep the 4 strength. Yeah, another fight where I'm glad I don't have the garbage dome. Is what I would say. 1000 cast block potion outmaneuver seems clear. A tiny chest nullify force event 5 delay until next event. If it works like Zuzu, it should prevent completely. At least I think so. I mean, I sure hope that's the case. Oh my god, they're pissed, guys. They're really pissed. We get to burst gamble in this spot. We do block for a decent amount. Saudi Count Gamble synergy, yeah. We need to block for 47, so still 5 more. Or we can just kill this guy. Thank you very much for the raid. Branch wins a lot, Branch Pyramid wins a lot, Branch Balance don't go together, do twice as much, not know. I mean, Branch Pyramid can work. On Silent, Branch Pyramid can definitely work, but you need more energy generation like this than this. Right now, our bottleneck is energy and not card draw, not other things. Not card draw, not consistency, is energy, and that range is like the opposite of that. Need 15 rotating, no watcher. Holy cow, that's insane, man. That's actually amazing. Congratulations, and yeah, you've been killing it, like, for sure. XencaR is good and Pyramid is good, yeah, sure. And I ever win this fight without playing a single attack after this? I mean, with a specimen, maybe? What a brand XencaR Pyramid was a run, yeah. Well, Watcher can win any run. That's the sad part. Like, even XencaR Pyramid cannot stop the Watcher. But in Deva form, the Deva form can actually mean XencaR Pyramid can work. It's been just draw Deva. No, you do not draw Deva form turn 1. You draw Omniscience turn 1 and then you get 2 Deva forms. Like why do you got to draw Deva form turn 1? Like dream big, man. But can I play? Can I not play a single attack and still kill this guy? It is difficult. Probably not. Not giving penny for this fight can be Retromancer, but I guess we do have 4 strength. And we get like 1 more relic and 1 upgrade. Count gamble upgrade is going to be huge. Well, it's not so bad. I mean, we can try. Probably not going to work, but we can try. Actually, it might work. Like next turn, we can do burst Nightman to burst defend full block, and then yeah, we can maybe Nightmare to prepare. The Festival also like doing doing some work. Cannot burst Nightmare. Okay, the HP is fairly evenly split, so maybe we can kill them all without playing a single attack. Yeah, the specimen will transfer. If we can kill this guy this turn would be great. Okay, we actually succeed in killing all of them without playing a single attack. Fair enough. It's plus sticky strike. Yeah, here's the sticky strike minus. Now upgraded would be nice. Eviscerate would be pretty sick, but this is all we get. So do we pick this? I mean, with 1,000 cuts, we don't actually need scaling damage, and then like 1,000 cuts with burst deadly poison, we don't actually need scaling damage if we block for a lot with this upgraded. But this can be our front load. It can be pendant. It's not bad. It's not eviscerate, but it's pickable. Man, I would really like eviscerate if I can choose. But yeah, it's true. We also need to kill the small cultists at some point. Like waiting for this means that we might take some heavy front load damage, which doesn't matter. We can heal back up, but we cannot rely on the field to kill. Sticky shot is probably okay. Yeah, we can Nightmare Gamble, do can have reflex, can have things. Absolutely. It's probably clickable. Any chance? Yeah, we definitely key this, and then we get a real relic here, yeah? And we upgrade Cambo first for sure. $49 max HP Retromancer. Okay, we are looping 1,000 cuts here, guys. we are definitely looping 1,000 cuts in this spot. Because I am scared. I'm definitely scared of whatever's happening in this fight if I don't loop the 1,000 cuts and kill all the daggers next turn. What is the second loop target though? Maybe it's it can be defend to not take any damage this turn. Can be defend to not take any damage this turn, but next turn I take heavy damage regardless. So what if I just go for the kill and we heal back up with the strength potion and the Tornado Doctor afterwards? Yeah, the daggers are like super fat. I have to say, they are thick. If we burst if we loop the daily poison of this guy, start a kill. I do not think I want to strength potion yet. I think I want to strength potion next turn when after I lose this 9 HP, or maybe 18. Looping the strike instead is 18 damage. 18 plus another 8 is actually 26, 28. So we actually can kill this dagger. Yeah, so okay, let's do that. I think I want to keep neutralize for Retromancer next turn though, if she attacks. So yeah, we are looping a strike. So we just take 9 damage here. And yeah, this is also 4 AoE for the next decker. We get to play 1 card, 2 card, 5 cards, so they all die, right? We don't actually need to put the agony on the decker. I mean, I can just do it to be safe. Okay, did not need to do it. This can stay in my hand because of potential Nightmare card combo, potential Nightmare Alchemize if she lets me have a free turn. Do I poison or... I probably don't need to actually poison. Okay, maybe I should have poison. Remember that it was still not here, yeah? But we can still full block this. And Malaise her for... If possible, I definitely want to either Nightmare Alchemize or at least Burst Alchemize, so I don't play Alchemize here. If we Malaise right now for 1, she goes down to 15, goes to 11, 22, so that's already full block. Which means that I can play the Deadly Poison into Malaise. And make hand space to make sure that I draw into these 2 next turn. She attacks again. But fight should be under control from here. Yeah, Penip is also on 9, so now we can kill her with 1000 cut. Now she resummons. Okay, at least we get to burst Alchemize if we cannot do Nightmare Alchemize. We can do a Nightmare Alchemize, so that's cool. Might need to break Penny for that though, hopefully not, but we might have to, depending on whether she attacks next turn. I mean, breaking Penny is not a huge problem, because this is the only fight where we actually need the Penny anyway. So the next elite fight is not going to be as scary. The attacks. I guess we break the Penny. This is going to be 5 cards, it's 25. 25 plus this is, 5 cards, 6 cards. 24, 24, 50. We are 2 damage off. So we cannot actually get all the potions. But the potion can also give us some output. It's true. Definitely. So we break the penny, but it doesn't really matter. Duplication potion maybe can be kept. Now we actually can dupe, like Malaise can dupe, Kalgambo can dupe like Nightmare. So duplication potion value goes up a little bit. But not rerolling it is also somewhat okay. The potion is useless. I mean, not so useless. Letter opener is quite good. We pick backflip minus, so he has a backflip plus. Still no concentrate, yeah? We want another energy gen for sure, either tactician or concentrate. Like, I don't think XecnaR maneuver is that good unless it comes upgraded. But concentrate tactician would be amazing. then reroll here can upgrade Nightmare. I think I want to upgrade Nightmare. Even if we see Red Form or second card rainbow after this, it doesn't really matter. We can get through Act 3 boss Gauntlet with this deck if we can get Nightmare in play. Okay, Lantern's good. Definitely better than freaking Zuzu Bracelet. And we can even pass for one more upgrade if we would like to do so, depending on what happens in this node. And we still get the shot. Yeah, can I make out gamble? And let's do that. We do not fool around this fight. Because when he shuffles in like a ton of burns, is going to be a real problem. Okay, wrong order. Doesn't matter too much. Hello there, Panda. We reroll this potion, right? But honestly, it's true, right? I do want the ghost, so before I get the ghost, I think I still like reroll the duplication potion. I don't care too much about the duplication anyway. But I don't loop anything this turn. And next turn we get 3 Cow Gamos here, so hands play is no problem. Burst Malaise doesn't do anything, so we can just Malaise for 2. We can also just go with the Malaise and full block this normally. Let's just do that. Now we can Burst Malaise because of the outmaneuver. Yeah, let's get outmaneuver energy for next turn. And yeah, we have no more Nightmare, so I can duplicate this Alchemize. Liquid Memory is acceptable, but I want to reroll 2 potions every single fight until I see a ghost in the jar. I need to 9 now, so we try to kill this guy. We try to kill this guy without playing another attack. Yeah, easily done. Memory. Yeah, so the trade is good. At least 3 blocks every single turn. Make sure that we get reflex addition in play whenever we see them. I mean, we don't have a lot of time, but we do get a shot. Also, potentially a Nightmare target if we upgrade to the trade after this act. And yeah, attack potion cannot be as good as this. Maybe attack potion is better than shift because we don't have hand space for this thing ever. It's freaking 6 shifts. This is 2 attacks, stays in our deck, but works with Pendiff and yeah, that does not get restricted by hand space, but it goes away. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? We are re-rolling this potion. What doesn't matter what it is in this fight. So maybe 6 shift is good. But yeah, we can potion here right away with the Pendiff. Choke. Dagger throw is fine, but choke also probably just kills one of them. Yeah, I don't mind using liquid memories next turn. And yeah, we get some silly stuff coming in next turn, guys. And yes, I want to burst our maneuver to use 6 potions next turn. Oh. Okay, misplay. At least I don't have 1,000 cards in play yet, so this guy is guaranteed not to die before I choose to actually kill him. We have 9 energy, can try to redraw into the burst. But before that, we make some hand space first. We're not using this. Retort is whatever. Only need to save. We only need to save 2 alchemize. Yeah, we only need to save 2 alchemize in play. Now this is acceptable. It's probably slightly better than block. Okay, now we save the other 2. Okay, we withdraw to burst before it's too late. So now we reroll both potions. And well, this doesn't matter. I mean, maybe it can be apotheosis. Có synergy full hard to get. At least we get 10 to 9 again. Oh my god, I did say that I don't want how maneuver unless it's upgraded, but it's here upgraded. So well, what do I do now? I really want concentrate or tradition over this crap, guys, because the concentrate tradition works immediately and this works next turn, but it's still strong. It's still very strong. They'll probably pick it. And honestly, I don't mind going in and recording. Other chance of getting ghost probably is alchemized. I honestly don't know. It's probably like maybe like I don't know how our alchemized deals with potion rarity. But maybe something is like 3 to 5%. But I'm not sure. It doesn't matter too much. Now go here, give me 1 more upgrade before this, so we can upgrade like to the trade, which is fairly strong. But it's less strong now that we have outmaneuver, the second outmaneuver. Going to another fight, give us slightly more gold before the shop. And we also might get to reroll potions again here. Yeah, getting a chance to reroll potions before this fight is probably just good compared to getting 1 more upgrade. The upgrade right now is just on to the trade anyway. And yeah, we go here, question mark first probably. And 1 more information. The fight anyway. Should not fool around too much in this fight. It's true. But if we get nightmare first hand, then it's difficult to not fool around. And burst nightmare alchemize, but that's a little bit too much if this guy decides to do 30 next turn. I'll probably just nightmare alchemize normally. And then we put deadly poison here. Okay, did not do 30. We can take 2 damage from this guy, no problem. Okay, we are not even taking 2 damage. Can use one alchemist here, but no reason to, right? Yeah, no reason to. Okay, no potion. $35 now. Doesn't really matter. And I want to redraw both alchemists together with the burst. Yeah, next turn we go again. This will kill though, so we hit if we don't actually throw it. Do nothing. No nightmare here. Still nothing. Yeah, we kill without playing the attack to preserve pending. Support is not what we need, not this. Support is probably worse than play top 6 or then 4 strength. We probably maybe one 4 strength in this fight. But we also get to reroll another one. Okay, here's the transient. Somebody claims that we are potentially dying to this guy. Hopefully that's not true. Yeah, save this for next turn. Yeah, can definitely play top 6 here. Like no cow gamble in the deck, and top 6 is guaranteed that we I mean we can play top 6 next turn. When we spam all the alchemists here. Yeah, I have another +3 energy next turn. Heal 10 is very strong. Regen 10 is very strong, but it's not what we want to have. We save these potions for next turn, and we try to redraw into the burst again to do this. Phosphorus is upgrade all the deck. Apotheosis potion is probably slightly too strong, I have to say. Get the burst here, but no, the second alchemy is not in hand. Keeping Penny might be important, but we can also just do that next turn. Topic is not it. But this means that we can actually advance spend it. Wait. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, that was really bad. We lost one potion. Oh, doesn't matter. I cannot redraw into the burst in this spot. So no ghost. How many potions have we seen? No, for real. How many potions have we seen? And we do not see a single ghost in the chat. Like we get like I don't know how many potions. Every time we nightmare the thing, right? We get 4 and then we burst both of them. So we get 8 potions. 8 potions, and we did that in a this at 4 fight. And together with other stuff, we probably have seen like 40 potions by now. And yeah, no ghost. But here is a good card. Piercing Wheel is good with the Pyramid. Creeping Cloud's also good with the burst. But we are on 3 energy still, so Creeping Cloud probably doesn't play too much. The Cloud only plays after we get these things online. Yeah, the ghost is just here, guys. It's waiting for us here all along. We can do footwork, but footwork is pretty much irrelevant in a deck like this. I mean, it's not irrelevant. We are still probably blocking. We only have one card game board, and we cannot always nightmare it. So into, for example, the Heart or the Time Eater, the footwork can still be relevant. There's also card burst. Yeah, can Calipers be good here? Calipers is good here. I don't know whether it's like 320 gold good, but it is good. But yeah, 320 is a very steep price. I would say. It is a very steep price, but it's good. It does cost a remove though. Actually, it doesn't. If we buy this, we can still take a card remove. We can also just take a card remove and leave. We can actually just take card remove, leave, and spend in deck for shot. Nightmare Footwork is a thing. I don't think we ever are interested in Nightmare Footwork with this thing. If we Nightmare Footwork, it means that the deck has already failed with something. Because before Nightmare Footwork, it's just Nightmare either the Tools of Trade, the card gamble, maybe the Malaise, maybe the Prepare. And also the football is not free, like we are paying 40 gold for it, so I don't know whether I'm interested in that or not. What would be better than Caliper Snack for? Mirror. We mirror Cow Gamble and that's like immediately stronger than this Calipers. Yeah, we mirror the Cow Gamble, we can find like I think Shah is probably not that strong. I think I probably don't buy for this amount price, but maybe something like Incense Burner, maybe something like Lizard Tail. But Mirror is very powerful, Orrery also very powerful, and Potions in deck 4 as well. But if I say that I might buy Potion in deck 4, I'm honestly just looking at this freaking Quadrant, and I think I buy the Quadrant. And I'm not even kidding, I think I just buy a Quadrant to have more chance to fish for the ghost. I know I see like 8 potions every single fight if the fight is under control. But yeah, what about 5 more? If it was like we have seen like 40 potions, but the ghost is still nowhere to be found, and we probably need the ghost to make sure that we don't die instantly in the hard fight. Like we cannot block the vulnerable, and our weak chain is non-existent unless we draw 2 malays early. And yeah, we do have a lot of things to set up. Like we are not strong before we play the first outmaneuver. And even after this, right, the HUD shuffles its status, so first cycle of the HUD we are very weak. If that is so, I actually want the freaking ghost. If no ghost, then there's a way. Is it really? It probably is. It's true. And it's not like these potions are terrible either. Like these are not what we want to bring into Act 4, right? But these potions are very good as the opening potion for this fight. So basically what's happening in this fight is that we kill the double cultist, we malaise the main bird, and then it's over. And then we can start like re-rolling potions. So if we see a ghost in a jar, for example, in the cauldron right now, the opening of this fight is going to be like slightly troublesome as well. So it's true. Have you seen Potion Belt? I don't think so. Right? I don't think in this run we have seen Potion Belt. So Potion Belt in Act 4 still a potential, but it's not that strong because Spear and Shield. Doing like Nightmare Alchemist in Spear and Shield is slightly difficult, I would say. But yeah, I guess we can just not spend the gold. Like take card remove. I think card remove is strong enough for us to attack. But besides that, we can leave. You can still remove again in Act 4. We can buy any relic, uncommon, common, uncommon. We can buy any card. We can buy any potion. And yeah, I remove over Calipers. Like, it's effectively the same thing. We can still buy Calipers, but I do not buy this for full price. Because honestly, it's not like we are overblocking that often. Like, if you think we are overblocking that often, you're probably mistaken. We only have 1 card gamble. I mean, after we get our maneuver in play, we overblock by quite a lot. But then after we get the outmaneuver chain in play, we overblock every single turn. So Calipers also doesn't matter there. Before we get fully online, we don't overblock, and then Caliper is completely useless. Basically, it is the same as some card like dodge and roll, right? It doesn't help us when we need to help the boss. And that's what the Caliper is. Potions can wait. Do we play any power here, if any? We play 2 the trip. If we want to... I mean, we do have letter opener, so we don't actually need this to kill the small cultists. But the fumes is also not necessary. The fumes not necessary, and if we want to play one of these 2 powers to get it out of the deck, it probably has to be 1000 card. It deals more damage anyway, and it costs 2 energy. Yeah, I don't mind it, and we keep the Pendy for next turn. Because when I break the Pendy, I also want to use this potion, and also this potion. So right now we are losing a little bit of HP, next turn we heal back by 10. Can also play the second power as well, but probably not too keen on doing that. Like 10. And we heal back by 10 this turn. Yeah, I don't fear potion this guy. With the trade I definitely play. We might use the piercing wheel front load for front load buff for next turn, and I don't mind that. I got another 13 here, doesn't matter. After we get burst alchemized in play, we heal for 30. Our maneuver is here for the Malays coming next turn. Do not get to burst Malays, but that's fine. Actually, we do get to burst Malays if I take the damage here. Probably not. I can redraw to burst anyway. These overdraws give us another roll for the burst. I mean, you don't actually need to do it yet. We can play our maneuver again and wait for the burst redraw and just block this turn normally. I got another 1 damage. That's fine. Don't need to deploy this. We can try again. Okay, burst is here, so next turn we actually get to burst Malays with a huge amount. And next turn is guaranteed to be multi-hit. We just full block with the burst Malays. And yeah, now fight is solved. Now we just wait for Nightmare Alchemize and we heal back up to full while rolling 8 potions. Actually, we roll for more because you can burst Nightmare to the Alchemize. And we actually should do that. Now we get to burst his Alchemize immediately. Irrelevant. I want to have our maneuver next turn if possible. And now we can play this. And this. Bursting every Alchemize, probably. I mean, we have plenty of time this fight, so there's no need to rush. We are like bursting every single one of this. So we get, okay, how many potions do we get? 12 potions from here, right? So this fight alone, we roll like 14 potions. Surely at some point we will get Ghost Inertia. At some point. But yeah, now our hand only has like 6 cards, so before we draw onto the burst, it's going to be slightly slow. Full juice? No, full juice cannot be generated from the Alchemize. If full juice can be generated, then a second Nightmare would instantly win the run. Because if I have a second Nightmare, I would have like maybe 300 HP by now. So the game, the developers intentionally blocked that interaction now. For good reasons. Okay, finally can make some hand space. Can discard 2 Alchemize now. Wait, this guy's dying. Can you please not die from the 6 taunts, please? Oh, because I have 4 strength, I have him sticking down, he has 6 taunts. If he goes to second phase, I cannot like stay here for too long. So I have to try to speed this up a little bit, somehow. Okay, do not want to shuffle, because if I shuffle right now, the burst is shuffle out, so I don't play a single card here. I can play a second maneuver. No need though. Yeah, no need. I just leave this maneuver for next turn. Oh my god, it's here, guys. It's finally here. Like, after the, I don't know how many potions, it's finally here. So we can stop for 1 slot. So we no longer need to actually burst these things anymore. We can play them normally. Yeah, we can play the Alchemize normally now. And to artifact is like okay, but it's not that good. Honestly, I think I want Dexterity Potion or something similar for the second fight. It can be Time Eater, can be Donundeka, and in most fights, the Dexterity Potion will perform. More energy. This is technically Dexterity. It will give me 10 Dexterity in this fight, but I don't need the 10 Dex in this fight. I need 10 Dex in the next fight, not this one. That doesn't matter too much. I want to hold burst in hand. Yeah, this potion is useless without artifact, so we can just reroll it immediately. And yeah, 10 decks in the second phase of this fight also is not bad. Release. Discovery Panache. We can burst Discovery, maybe get a Nightmare and get like 3 more potions. Sure. Make some hand space first. DK is whatever. Grand Finale, yeah, sure. They already see Clock of Souvenir? I don't think so. Not this run. Yeah, Clock of Souvenir and we roll a Speed Potion for Icefall can be possible. And we can afford the Clock of Souvenir. For Grand Finale. Whatever. Blur is fine. Only the last potion. The 8 plated is good in the second fight, whatever it is. So that's fine. It's not Dexterity Potion, but it's not too bad. And now we can actually do some burst blur. Not that we need it, we have like 11 Dexterity and the tough bandages. So now we just set up Penny for the next fight, whatever it is. Get to Finale next turn as well. Wait, Finale might deal too much damage. I do have Force Track. Wait, did I deal too much damage already? Hopefully not. 3 more attacks. Should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Donundeka. Can start with Nightmare Combo right away, and that's probably what we are doing. Next one we are massively overdrawing, but this card's still positive in our hand, I would say. Well, maybe it's not. How can use this? Poison potion, not that good, not that bad. But yeah, now we just win this fight and set up Penny for the next one. Also, the specimen might betray us here, so we need to make sure that we don't break Penny too early on. Also, we don't actually have a weakness chain, so also need to be slightly careful with how we are playing the card. Because they are scaling fairly quickly. Yeah, this guy's dead. So play 3 more attacks and block a few more turns and we are fine. Okay, now we just need to block. Should not be a problem. And yeah, it dies next turn. And you see, right, even with the Nightmare Cow game, we actually don't overblock for that much in this fight. So I don't know how much the Calipers will actually do for 320 gold. Calipers will play though with the Ghost in the Jar, it's true. But that was before we got this potion. We can go on to the trip. Hello, Farah. Doing fine, doing fine. Much better than yesterday, actually. We really feel like my throws getting back to almost normal. And this one's like very, very interesting. You see right here that we have like top managers, pyramid and all that, right? And the deck looks strong, but the Act 1 was very interesting. Act 1 we have like deadly poison, 1,000 cuts and like 2 curses. And that was our deck going into the boss fight. 1,000 cuts transform. No, I picked the 1,000 cuts and upgraded it myself. And the boss was not slime boss, it was Guardian. And this has been performing, yeah, even now. Even now, this is like still a major part of our damage because like, we don't actually have damage in this deck. And yeah, upgrading the tools is a potential transform target. The potential nightmare target. Upgrading alchemize is super weird now that we actually have the Ghost in the Jar. So we don't even need to nightmare this thing now in Spear and Shield. Honestly, I see upgrading neutralize in this spot. You also see in the Doneka fight how we don't actually have a real weak chain. So the moment the Malay's weakness runs out, we are out. We no longer have any weakness. And if we cannot kill the hut quickly and we also have no weakness, then it's going to be bad because we can only block 2 multi-hits, one with Malays and one with the Piercing Will. 2 damage for calculating game, honestly, not even kidding. It deals a lot of damage with the burst and letter opener. You see letter opener right here, it has dealt like almost 400 damage. It's probably neutralized upgrade in this spot, the more I look at it. 2 wants to be deployed though, and we are on 3 energy. So this upgrade is powerful, but it's probably not as good as this one. Because against Spear and Shield, we can no longer use this potion to heal back up with like burst alchemized nonsense. But we still, every Nightmare alchemized, we still get to heal up by 20. So that's not too bad. And yeah, now we get a shop. Let's see what we can buy instead of the calipers. Nothing. So cool. We can take cut remove, we can take purity. Purity without like I mean, we go with purity, we probably go exponential, right? We only are pretty close to the exponential thing, like I'm gonna do every single turn. And just keep playing like positive draw into card game or into armor maneuver again. With the purity, we probably get there even with 2 statuses. First cycle, it's not doing anything in the first cycle though. It's the main problem. But if we say that we have to play the hard fight for long and we have Ghost to survive first cycle, then purity should be good. I don't mind it though, and we can take purity plus a card remove. And also buy the Gambler's Brew to use it as basically a block potion in the Spear and Shield fight on turn 2. But probably don't need to do that. Yeah, I don't mind taking card remove and purity here, whatsoever. The remove can be on Masterful Staff, it can be on the strike. Doesn't matter, either way we are not playing strike in the hard fight. We are just not playing this card in the hard fight, and this card being unplayable in the hard fight makes no difference. This card probably is slightly better to Spear and Shield, so we will still remove strike over this. But yeah, buying purity and remove the strike. And that's the shop. Unless you tell me the skill potion is stronger than poison, I can see that. Poison potion actually doesn't do anything into the Spear and Shield fight. This gives us 2 skills. Like 12 poison, whatever. It's not poison is not how we are winning the fight. We are winning the Spear and Shield fight by not dying instantly. And yeah, skill potion probably helps with that more. Escape plan is like okay. It's not even that strong. We don't have actual dexterity. Like the only dexterity we have is this. So it's not block positive it's not really block positive in the heart. And we might actually just not draw into a skill. Other times it's good though. Other times it is decent. Like Spear Shield is just positive because it props both the 1000 cards and the letter opener. And sometimes we can burst it to get on more card draw. Is Caliper better than card remove plus purity? I don't know, depending on how the hard fight looks. But I would say they are probably equally strong because they both mean both things mean that after we get online we probably win the fight. Caliper doesn't do anything until we actually get everything set up, you know. Like we do not overblock before that. I mean, we can stack some block on turn 1 with the card game over, but we would just rather use the card game on turn 2 instead. Yeah, probably the same thing. And if we talk about consistency, then remove plus purity is probably slightly more consistent than the calibers, but I'm not sure about that. We'll see. Honestly depends on when we draw the nightmare and with what really. But yeah, I kill this potion for this potion. Better make sure that don't misclick the ghost in the jar. But yeah, I don't know whether this attack pattern is good for us or not, but that wait. Give me a second. And yeah, purity is already showing why it's not actually a very good card in fights that go very fast. because it doesn't really do anything in our hand right now. I'm really wondering about bursting this prepaid. Bursting prepared right now blocks for 6 more and get me some real cards, but I do not get to burst whatever comes from the skill potion next turn. And if I draw 2 mana, I would also maybe like to burst that to just kill this guy. But using potion right now also cost me 5 HP, so probably not even a good thing. It's probably starting with burst prepare is okay. Okay, now we get to burst backflip. Do not need to keep alchemize. Okay, get to deploy to the trade, and then we get to Malaise next turn. Or we can strip in Malaise and use Piercing Wheel. Either way is fine. Only 3 energy next turn, so Piercing Wheel blocks for more. But we can also block with this potion. And a big Malaise here is like more convenient later. Maybe just strip with Piercing Wheel then do Malaise next turn. Full block turn 1. Turn 2 we are only facing 42. Here I can see popping this potion for fun not block because I want to Malaise this guy for the full amount. Bullet time. Okay, I guess. With the bullet time, we might even get to burst our maneuver outmaneuver into Malaise next turn instead and just block this turn normally. But probably not. 4 times 4, and we take no damage here, and we can outmaneuver for next turn. Do not need this bullet time. I mean, bullet time can be kept in hand because the expensive cards are coming. Maybe just play Film's outmaneuver card game board then. And yeah, can use the Alchemize here. We can also Nightmare Alchemize in this board. I don't know how arrogant it is to Nightmare Alchemize in this. Deal damage with DP plus Fumes. Yeah, we hard damage is not going to be a problem. After we get set up, we can like the chaining of outmaneuver into like burst card draw is very strong, and then we can just like daily poison. We deal damage with 1000 cards. We deal damage with the Fumes. As long as we can block, we will have damage. So no problem. I'm just thinking whether like it's too cocky in this spot to Nightmare the Alchemize. But we do have 6 energy next turn, so it's probably okay. Like Master Boost Up is going to cost 1, but that's not super relevant with 2 bullet times. I mean, we do have a back after all, so rolling more potions cannot be that bad. Oh. I mean, we can keep this for the heart. we can keep this for the heart. It's strong. It's actually like very powerful. Like, is it really better than random potion? It probably is. There are not a lot of defensive potions that are better than this. Like, we have this for front load and this for back load. Yeah, this is very good. I think we just stop here, like, because we only get 3 more rolls. No reason to actually keep going in this spot, really. maneuver again. Next turn we get to purity away 3 burns. Do I have anything to turn around still? I do. But there's still no reason to actually play the neutralize here. Purity the Alchemist? No, we can Purity the 2 burns that are coming in next turn. Like, Alchemist we play and then they get out of the deck. So they're effectively slaps. And we still need to block this garbage. Oh my god, we cannot block this hit. We brick on the card draw. Okay, that's bad. That is really bad, actually. So maybe it's actually time to use the next spot to block a little bit here, because otherwise we are taking like so much damage. Yeah, maybe we actually just use 4 dexterity to block this and use the other alchemize to heal back up. Like we have 3 other alchemize, so it heals for 15, because right here we are taking damage. Yeah, probably should just do that. Like this is strong, but it's probably not like 30 HP strong compared to a potion that we can choose after this. But yeah, yeah, maybe I should account for the chance that we just brick with this turn. Which can absolutely happen. Here I guess we purity away 1 burn. And purity away the deadly poison as well. But deadly poison is probably good to have. Yeah, so deadly poison allow me to actually do neutralize here into deadly poison turn around. Okay, 13. Yeah, neutralize the shield deadly poison turn around. Exactly why I keep the neutralizer around. We can only turn around with this, but we do have bullet time. Countess is decent in the hard fight, but it's not necessary. Oh. Yeah, okay, I guess we are playing with 8 missing HP then. We have 73 then, I guess. GG? I don't know about GG. It means that we get the first 2 cycles to set up, but we still need to win after we get set up. But yeah, this is of course very good. Can even keep Penny. Not like the Penny ever matters in the hard fight, we can keep it. Yeah, we get to specimen the thing. And this dies already, so we don't even need to do anything else. Full Skull, you say? It's okay. It's not that good, and yeah, here's the potion. Like smoke bomb get double for the hard fight. Perfect hard fight? No, perfect hard fight is not happening. Even with the 2 goals, we are probably still taking some chip in the first cycles. Same Malay for second cycle, possible. It is possible to slow it down a little bit, but we might not need to. What the hell are these cards? Okay, what the hell are these cards? Like, can everybody tell me like why do I get these cards in this grid? Okay, I mean red form is very powerful, like for sure. Even red form minus, because now we can actually just nightmare red form and block with top bandages, and the hard dice in time with the poison for sure. We can also pick the Malays and slow the hard down a lot, and then we do again like we block with count game or not. I mean this is just good, so we pick it. It's another nightmare target. And yeah, we have this, so like losing dexterity does not matter. We have this, losing dexterity. We can have like negative 20 dexterity, it doesn't, like, nobody cares. Yeah, Alchemist can give blessing the force to upgrade it. Is it really? Not really. We still need the nightmare to line up, but of course our chance right now skyrockets. Yeah, nightmare is right here, but red form is not in play. And yeah, he immediately here like perfect hard fight is not happening because I am never playing the defense here to block this beat up dead. Actually, this blocks beat up dead. But I got to see more cards. Okay, our maneuver is good, and this is good. So tools are trade. Fumes. Maybe don't even need to play the fumes yet. I play the tools. I play the tools, I play outmaneuver, and then I Malay for 2. That's probably the line. And we can play fumes next turn. I think we also save Malays for next turn, it's true. Next turn we have 6 energy. Yeah, we don't even need to Malays now. Like why do we need to Malays now? It's true. But yeah, we take a bit of that. Can play this as well. It doesn't really matter. Make a 1 end space for the tools next turn because it draws 6. Turns 15 first. Yeah, Endless Agony. We can nightmare the card game board here if we would like to do so. Now, if we Malays right now, we get to have Weak Chain for the second cycle as well. Now, Nightmare card game was a fun play. I don't know how strong it is, but it should still win. We probably do that, right? We just nightmare the cow combo. Next turn we go the big hit and the off turn. Yeah, nightmare cow combo just wins. I mean, you can even Ghost right now, but it's just to block mid up there. It's the same for the off turn. It's exactly the same actually. And this turn I don't even want to play the cow combo to block because of the slime and ascender spin. Popping 1 Ghost right now is fine. Let's just do it. So that like when I draw to alchemize, I can do that. And yeah, every nightmare cow combo, the weakness from the Malays will matter. It means that Malays for 4 is good enough. We have Artifactory and we have Neutralize Plus. It will take another 1 damage here, doesn't matter too much. Yeah, Purity is here, but the status is not here. We can Purity red form to show dominance, it's true. You can burst Purity as well. Okay, now we are talking. Burst Purity is actually a real thing. And yeah, I don't need to burst the alchemy. Thousand cut into burst backflip into burst purity. Endless only just keeps coming back, guys. It just keeps coming back. This can probably go. This can stay though. I think this is good. We do not care about artifact strip that much next turn, but it might be okay. Skill potion. Yeah, skill potion is fine. Skill potion is fine. Can be used right now. Oh. Okay, how many count gambles to by this? We can Nightmare by the way. We can actually Nightmare and then we stay intangible forever in this fight. We would like to do so. But probably not doing that. Just have 3 more and we have like another Nightmare into that. Was hoping to draw into the whale or the gamble. I guess we can just gamble again. And the Zelny is back again, but this time, I mean, we can let it multiply to block for a little bit more, but not really. Yeah, how many count gambles too many? And we get to burst our maneuver into burst backflip now. Into this weakness and then we just gamble away. And yeah, we get to play both our maneuver. We can have 3 more count gambles if we would like to do so. Honestly, in this part I would probably like to Nightmare the Acro, if I can. And yeah, Caliper is gonna be good here. But Purity also allowed this to happen. I can stop here, I guess. And yeah, I did say that I would like to Nightmare Echo, and here it is. Take 3 damage from me up there. Doesn't matter. Yeah, do it on the slice. Dealing with only enough succeed in the red form. That is like the common thing. I have killed the heart on stream with like only couch shots before. We are permanently intangible and we just let the heart die to couch shots. It's not that rare that something like that happens. We still do not need to be single by the way, yeah. An Acro Plus would be so sick here. Yeah, perfect block. Maximum multi-attack damage 15. I haven't gone... The fight has gone to like 70 times I'm 15 before. I do not drag the fight longer than that, but I have seen like 70 times 15, and I am not intangible in that whole fight. So that's the highest that I have seen. I know that eventually the HUD goes like even higher than that, but I have not seen in a real run, like purposely at least. Yeah, 4 and 1 like it's 70 times 15. I full block the 20 times 15 with Dark Shackles. And with a deck that basically has no damage. Kind of like this one. Like if you ask me what our damage is in this run, I cannot actually tell you. Like, what is our damage? I guess you can start playing some Deadly Poison now. Yeah, 38, like no problem. And yeah, of course we have not played the red form. Like, not like we need to. Blocking next turn will be difficult though, I would say that. Blocking next turn is exceptionally difficult with our intangible. Actually, I guess it's not that difficult, we still have a single. It's paid full staff now, right? It's only 8 and 15. And yeah, we get like plus 12 energy next turn. I mean, it dies next turn anyway. Right? It's only 8 and 15. We can easily full block with the piercing though. And yeah, we have not played red form. We have not even played the second boss. We even play the 8 cost Master Stuff to show dominance. But of course, like, that's eventually how run that starts with tough bandages will end up. Like, fairly broken relic. If you survive long enough. But Icon was certainly spicy. Icon was certainly spicy in this one. Doing one more? Probably, yes. This one was fairly short anyway. And after Act 1, I actually did not have to think that much. Okay. We did have to think before this relic came. After this relic, like, things stopped mattering for a long time. Because we just heal like 10 every fight. Better to start with bandage or things. I honestly don't know. But if I have to choose, I probably choose this one. Just because, like, with the Tingsha start, right, you are stronger. You're probably stronger with the Tingsha start, but you are also forced to get more value in the early game. Because eventually the Tingsha is not enough to carry the whole run. But this thing is enough. Like you see, right, we just play a deck with basically no damage, but it doesn't matter. Like, who needs damage when you can block like every single thing? Tingsha cannot do the same in the late game. So with the Tingsha start, you are also pressured to make aggressive plays early on. Yeah, 2,100 knocking. And later opener also did some work, yeah. 600 and 1,000 cuts. The 1,000 cuts pick in Act 1 absolutely worked out. Yeah, 32, 10, and 4-3. Things shall make the side free props super high tier. Yeah, it's true. The ting sound. The sound effect of ting sound is definitely one of the best. But yeah, okay, this was complete garbage. But the Deadly Poison pick here absolutely saved our life in this fight. So first of all, Deadly Poison pick, like, probably fairly clear, but Deadly Poison is still a fairly bad card. It saved our life here for sure. And then the 1,000 cuts, from this fight, we upgraded it here. The 1,000 cuts is effectively our damage for the entirety of Act 2. That's not even wrong. Like, this fight without 1,000 cuts, we are probably just dead. We cannot kill the minions without 1,000 cuts, ever. The Slavers fight, we actually did not need the 1,000 cuts. Looking at how we draw. but possibly is decent. The fight is pretty bad in Act 2 hallways, like for sure. But this fight, for this fight alone, the 1000 cards only paid off. And even before that, something like in the green slime here, it's good. In the Guardian fight, it was good. And in Act 3, it was okay. But yeah, I'm taking maybe a 5 minutes break. And yeah, another run. I'll be right back. Hey, 90-10 on the devil, yeah, technically true. Not my favorite set of Neo Bonders. It is Guardian. and we are forced into either floor 6 Burning Elite, yeah, no thanks. Or floor 7 Elite here. We cannot avoid this floor 7 Elite. But after this Elite, we have freedom. We can choose. We have a lot of things to do after this. And go to take 2 Elites if we are strong enough. We can also take another fire into second Elite. 5 fights probably not. So the pathing in Icon right here is like super fast. We have to start here. We have to take 4 fights. We have to take a fire into 7 Elite into a second fire. Like this, the pathing is ultra fast. Unless you tell me that there's some way that we can actually take this Burning Elite on force 6. But probably not. The other is completely worthless. Choose a card compared to remove 2. And Frost for 7 Elite means there is never boss squad. So we can lose Ogre to remove 2, and if we lose Ogre, this cannot be the cleric. It does shut down this shop, but this shop is not where we want to go into anyway. Because yeah, the shop means that we take 1 Elite and then second Elite is non-existent. So lose Ogre was a penalty immediately in Act 1 is not so bad. The moment we step into Act 2 is going to be better a little bit, but not that much. So it's probably stronger than choose a card, even if we are forced to an advance always here. Because yeah, we do get 2 upgrades in this deck, potentially 3. Upgrades get stronger with remove 2. The remove 2 also gets stronger because it's Guardian and not a Slime or Hexaghost. The Slime shuffle in 5 Slime, the Hexaghost shuffle in like 4 birds. So remove 2 gets worse in those fights compared to this. Probably just take remove 2 and hope that we don't die before 7 AD, because that's absolutely possible. But yeah, we start here because this is not a thing. There was also a line where we take like maybe choose a card. We take choose a card, we force ourselves to this shop and we brute force the floor 6 Burning Elite. But even with the shop, even if we get to buy like 2 good potions, I'm not super confident that we can take care of like potentially max HP Knob or max HP Lagavulin on this floor. Yeah, we start here, take 4 fights and go here. Oh my god, we draw 4 strikes on turn 1. So we had to take 4 immediately, and hopefully this guy doesn't buff next turn. At least we draw the strike over the defense. But it's going to hurt with how we are drawing in this fight. Yeah, a lot of Lagavulins are dangerous. Next turn we do not have lethal, by the way. So if this guy attacks for 22, we take 7 next turn. At least he has the courtesy to only attack for 17, so we take another 2. And we draw 3 strikes this turn. So we took 10 from this fight, which is absolutely a low roll, but not that bad, recoverable. 13 gold, no potion, or attack is good into potential advance always here. We just fought the Jawworm, so it's also good in the easy hallway fight. It's good against the sentries and the Knob. Against Lagavulin is mediocre, but it's still better than this. I mean, I shouldn't say it's better than this, but it's like roughly the same as this. It's not the good. It's definitely bad, but it's recoverable. Okay, we get a free upgrade. And yeah, sure, we upgrade or attack then. So we get to have 2 upgrades before the first edit, which is quite sick, because with the remove 2 stat, upgrades also get stronger. With our attack plus in the deck, I think I can block this one. And neutralize plus our attack would be a kill. And we can, of course, like here, of course, we have no choice. We block this hit, and then we kill next turn, no matter what we draw. Yeah, use this potion, but 40% now. Sucker Punch is back. Sucker Punch is back, and we do get an upgrade before the first elite fight. The Sucker Punch is not that good in this fight, but it's also not that bad. The OR attack plus is good against the sentry, so Sucker Punch is bad in that fight, but OR attack plus should be enough to cover. And Sucker Punch is positive in both the other fight. It's pickable over the others. And yeah, because of potential knob on floor 6, we still cannot pick this. Floor 7. It is a lot of attacks and not enough blocks. And we actually kill. We have to deal 28. We can kill, but we take 6. We cannot actually weaken this guy and still kill. We are 1 damage off. Because they both have 28 HP. So they high roll HP, they high roll the attacks, and we also did not draw block. So we take like 6 damage in this fight, even with all attack plus. That is pretty screwed up. But what can you do, right? Yeah, double check that I'm not missing anything. It's only 27 here. So we are 1 damage off against both of them. And 6, definitely a very low roll. Like we will lose 80 HP in this fight, let alone 6. Masterful Staff, we are really scared of the Hexagons. The Knob here. Backflip, we are more scared of the Guardian, but right now I'm scared of the Knob. Like for sure. This doesn't demand an upgrade, it's okay, but we can still upgrade the Sucker Punch. And this is good against the advanced always as well. 50 potion chance 50%. Yeah, it is good against the advanced always, guys. Like, holy crap, without this card right here, we get completely right. Like, we face 30 damage on turn 1 if we cannot kill them. Fortunately, we can kill 2 of them. And full block this. Okay, I'll take deals 10. So we are facing 4 damage here. Yeah, taking 4 here is a completely acceptable. No reason to play 1-1 attack first, so we defend first and then we'll attack to increase the chance that it doesn't discard this. Yeah, we take 4 damage. We take the less damage from the floor 5 Wailing Gang compared to both the Jawworm and the double lies here, guys. Yeah, that has to say something. No potions to 60%. Eviscerate is probably pushing it a little bit here. We can pick the footwork to maybe deal with the Guardian. Okay, how's our knob damage? If I pick up the footwork in this spot. Because at some point we do need to worry about the Guardian. Like this front load damage can deal with splitting initially, but eventually we still need something else. Because this card is useless in the Guardian fight when it goes long enough. If I pick up the footwork and upgrade it, I upgrade the Sucker Punch still. Like how's our knob damage in 3 turns? We draw everything plus 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 energy only plus 2, so we can like have whatever we want. So maybe plus 12 damage. We can redraw into a good attack, or we can draw into 2 strikes. So everything here plus 12. 36, 48, 62. 62 plus... It's 76 only. 76 plus this is not enough to kill the knob if I pick up the footwork here. If I pick up footwork and I'm with Sucker Punch, the knob doesn't die unless I redraw into either Masterful Staff or the Wall Attack. But footwork is good against very good against the Lagavulin, especially if we have a permanent weak chain. Against sentries is not bad, it is not that good. It is also an upgrade target if we go for this path. If we want to absolutely kill the knob, we pick up the slice here. The slice here will always kill the knob. Yeah, slice here will always kill the knob. We have everything here plus 12. So 30, 42, 42, 52, 54, 54, 66, 80. Oh wait, actually it's only 80 or what? 42. 42 plus 12 is 54, 54, 68, 68, 71, 71, 80. Actually, we don't even kill the knob if we pick up the slice here. If so, then I probably just pick up Food Walk. I pick up Food Walk, upgrade Sucker Punch, and if we see the knob, we kill the knob in 4 turns. We take 1 big hit with weakness guarantee and the Food Walk. And then we can rest him in the second fire. Yeah, that's fine. If we do pick this up and still cannot kill the knob in 3, then there's no reason to. Eviscerate is not even a good card in this spot. Yeah, Eviscerate over attack synergy, yeah, sure. The upgrade still goes on this, by the way. Lagavulin. So, not a terrible fight for us, in theory. Not drawing Food Walk on turn 1 is slightly weird. At least we don't shuffle this card out, and next time we get a decent open. Okay, this is a good open. We have a guaranteed weak chain for the first attack cycle. The massive footstep is going to cost at least 1 though, potentially 2, but most likely just 1. So how much damage do we have here? I do not mind using this for 60 with mid threshold. So the greedy line here is that we play all attack and then double defense. And go to 71, 71 next turn we double block again and deal this, we go to 65. 65 on the off turn, this costs 1. So it's like 32 damage. 65. Yeah, 65 plus 32. Minus 32 is 33. 33, 30 with a neutralize. And then 12 for all attack. So it's not enough unless we will also commit Taunt. If we use Taunt here and only defend once, like we play the strike instead. All attack first. Honestly, not even entirely wrong. Even if you attack here first, like it is okay because I honestly don't know whether the strike here is good or not. Next turn we play double block and then full block to preserve the all attack cost. So yeah, we should just strike here. So basically we should just strike here. Hello, Southern Touch, and yeah, thank you. Definitely feeling better now. Yeah, we deal 20, right? Go to and toss deal 6. So 26 plus this is 32. 32 plus another 32, it goes to 21. 21, this deals 12, and then yeah, we will kill in time if we use the taunt potion. And also play the strike here. Definitely full block this. We can still full block this here. Not really full block, but almost. And then we kill in 2. Yeah, if we draw or attack this turn, we would actually have killed. So we take another 2 damage, but that's fine. Deadly Poison when you just fought Lagavulin. No potion still. So potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights on potion. It's 4-1, so 70%. That's a little bit scary. That probably means we without a potion, I don't think we can actually take this. Now, if we pick Deadly Poison, the Guardian is dead. And Deadly Poison does work well with the Food Walk, does work well with the Weak Chain, does work well with the smaller deck. Item needs an upgrade, which I don't know whether I'm going to have or not, because potentially I'm resting here over upgrading. I don't think we are ever going for this part though, because we still do not kill the knob in 3 turns. Actually, if the Whetstone hits good things, maybe. But yeah, Deadly Poison is probably the pick in this spot. But eventually, we need to figure out Guardian damage. Another run, how quick was previous? It was something like almost 3 hours and a half, so fairly fast. Rest after chest? If you rest after the chest, it means that you already commit to not taking the 2 elite path. I think depending on what the redstone hits, we might rest here and still go this way anyway. Neutralize away is not so good. Because we already have a weak chain with it. So we have like a permanent weakness. The weakness is so freaking permanent is like not even the question. But it only gives 4 damage. So against the knob it deals 9 damage. Everything plus 1. And we can play everything. So how much damage do we have? Like 30? Not 30, 27. 27, 31, 31, 40, 40, 54, 54, 66, 75. 75 plus 1, even if we draw a strike plus, it's like 84. So we are still slightly off from killing the knob. Yeah, that probably means that we go to 2 fires then. And if that's the case, we probably upgrade here. We upgrade any poison here, we go here and we go... depending on what this relic is. If this is something a preserve insect, we actually can commit to this. And yeah, if this gives us like something like a lizard tail, we can also commit to this. Daily poison upgrade is fine. I mean, we probably don't key this, but it doesn't help right now, so we probably cannot take this part. Yeah, Master will start like building us out once again. Like, holy crap, without this in the Gremlin game, we probably take like 20 damage. And then here it saves us another... I don't know how much. So we had killed another one and full block, which is probably just the line. Or we can deadly poison double block, that makes no sense. Yeah, we also low. This guy also roll low HP. Absolutely true. Poison potion, slice plus if you would like to do that. Can pick up slice plus, rest here, and then take the fight. But with the slice plus, we actually don't need to rest, right? Even if it's against the knob. If we pick up slice plus, we know that we draw exactly everything, and we can poison potion on turn 1. And this also deals like 13 now. This deals 13, this deals 18. Actually, no, this deals 15 and this deals 14, so it's 29 damage from the poison. 29 damage from the poison, and we have okay, like 27 here, so 55. 55 plus 4 is 59, 59, 71, 80, actually 94. We don't even need the slice plus. We do not need a slice plus to kill the knob in 3, and if so, we probably don't even pick it up. Maybe it's actually the deflect, because deflect also works well with the footwork, like, and our block density against the Guardian is mediocre slash bad. If the deflect doesn't block with the knob fight, and it doesn't, then it's just good in the Guardian fight, it's good in the advanced forwards, it's good into Act 2 if we're stuck on 3 energy. And yeah, we're good with the footwork as well. It's absolutely fine. But the way second foul egg, yeah, it is the worst one though. This is definitely the worst egg of the 3. The deflect is absolutely pickable. And honestly, I think I rest here over upgrading footwork. Upgrading footwork before this fight doesn't make a lot of sense anyway, even if it's sentries. And sometimes against the knob, right? I count that we always kill the knob in 3, but this can be absolutely bottom deck first of all. And we can also draw like 7 attacks on turn 1, and suddenly we have no more attacks, and we have to tank 1 hit. So picking deflect into resting is fine, and then if we have nothing else to upgrade, we upgrade the footwork here. It's not even the knob. So footwork is clear. Yeah, the line here is super clear. We full block, and then we allocate this 21 damage to somewhere. 21 damage here goes to 18. 18 means that we actually get to kill with all attack plus 1 strike. 21 here goes to 22, and 22 is a very bad number. So we probably just attack this guy then. Not even not. I don't know about high rolling. Because most of the time, right, the North fight we win in 3 turns. And if we win in 3 turns, at most we take 8. We don't even take 8 because we have permanent weak chain. So mostly we take 6 in the North fight. So let's see whether we lose 6 HP here or not. Definitely. Like, of course, a normal roll knob is better than this. But maybe we can lose less than 6 HP here. We'll see. It's possible, depending on how we draw. And yeah, this draw is fine. We perfectly killed this. Next turn we have guaranteed full block. This turn we have guaranteed full block. We can take 3 instead to... Yeah, we can absolutely take 3. Oh, we can take 0. If we take 3 here, we also get to play Deadly Poison next turn. If not, we have to settle with Survivor Double Strike. And yeah, that's just like way less damage, right? And the longer this fight goes in the second deck cycle, the higher chance we will have to take damage. So next time we know that we have guaranteed full block, it means that we want to kill this guy in 2 turns. So if we Sucker Punch and all our attack here, we deal 23. 23, this deals 13, so we only need like 7 more. And we have 6, so we only need to draw 1 attack the turn after. Yeah, I think I do that. I think I just pay 3 HP. What's not at the moment? I mean, we have only lost... we only lose 3 HP at the moment. And if we draw into our attack early, then we just lose the 3. But maybe it has a chance to be worse than the not. For now, it's not. Yeah, set up perfectly right. If I did not take the 3, I would take 10 last turn. Because the double strike would not be able to kill without the Deadly Poison. So we take like 3 damage in this fight. Maybe I shouldn't speak too soon, but most likely we take only 3 damage. Okay, we take only 3 damage in this fight. So yeah, better than the no. Well, we can say goodbye to the footwork upgrade, I guess. Yeah, we this time we remove 2, and now we get a freaking peace pipe. I am slightly worried about our early act 2, but if we survive for long enough, we also are decent. Backflip is fine. Dagger Spray plus. Backflip with the footwork, but there's also Dagger Spray plus if we want like more AoE support. Small deck this run? Not really small deck, it's just a deck that with low amount of base cards. Dagger Spray Plus also very good into the advanced always fight. And if we remove a strike from the Peace 5 with the footwork and the deflect, we are probably okay against the Guardian regardless, with the Deadly Poison also acting as the damage. Backflip is on cut draw. Yeah, backflip is good. But backflip is good with Dagger better than Dagger Spray Plus. Because right now I think this deck needs like a little bit more front load support before it can do this in the next 2. This relic doesn't have value immediately. It has value after like maybe 20 floors. But for now it doesn't do that much. I think I just pick up upgraded attacks. Because like the moment we step into Act 2, right? We can no longer safely take the fight. And if we cannot safely take the fights, then the Act also doesn't do much. For now we can still farm the whole wave fight. Top banish run an easy run. After Act 1 was fairly easy, yeah. We found like Alchemized Tornitopter and we roll like Burst Nightmare Alchemized like every fight. Plus 8 to 12 potions. And we heal 5 for every potion used. With the back as well. But yeah, Spray Plus is completely reasonable. Yeah, like into this guy as well. No reason to take damage because Masterful Stuff still in the deck. Yeah, slime boss is here. We draw every single attack in our deck, so I guess we just split now. I can still full block this, but and we do have 2 AoE cards. It's probably fine. It's another Dagger Spray Plus. This one's slightly pushing it. I probably don't pick it. The deck is small enough that we draw into the upgraded attacks like fairly often anyway. Second deflect, also slightly weird. I probably don't like it too much. Especially since I know that I do not get to upgrade footwork for a while. Should I pick backflip? Yeah, should I pick backflip? Because now I would have like backflip and the Dagger Spray Plus anyway. Technically I can take any aggro. I mean, not really. If we have 4 energy, right? We are picking aggro regardless, and then the deflect on 4 energy sometimes can be just a brick. We don't need to add another deflect to our deck right now. It doesn't even improve the situation. Oh, maybe I should have picked a second Dagger Spray. Maybe. This block for 3, this block for 5, so we are facing a little bit of damage. At least we draw Masterful Staff on turn 1. Putting this to 13 means that this will kill, but this will not. It's fine. And yeah, we do not need to potion here. It's not like Stack War is guaranteed to bail out anyway. And yeah, we are 1 damage off from killing this as well. Like 8. Bottom deck both the AoE cards. We can kill this guy at least and take 1 only. We can also play Deadly Poison and take another 2, but no reason to, right? He has not buffed yet, so not really a huge threat. And yeah, don't play our attack over that because of a Sender Spin. No potion. The blur. If we would like to lean towards that, here's a quick slash plus as well. Honestly, I don't even mind quick slash plus. Like, the only threat in the Guardian fight right now, and we are removing a strike. The only threat in the Guardian fight right now is that we fail to split on turn 2. I mean, with the poison potion, we probably never fail. I shouldn't say never. The last time I say we never failed to split, we failed to split. Like when we had like mega prep on turn 1 with 2 potions. We draw 9 cards on turn 1, 6 cards on turn 2, 5 cards on turn 2, and we still fail to split. So I should not say never. Blurricade, it's too early. I mean, it's not a terrible idea, but we have no relic that actually support like blocking. Right now in Act 2, our plan might actually just be like trying to kill faster. I don't mind another upgraded attack, and Quick Slash Plus is probably slightly better than Dagger Spray Plus if we have the AoE support already. Yeah, I don't mind the Quick Slash Plus in this one. Especially if we are taking a strike. Depending on the draw order, this order is probably good enough to not potion. So 15 plus this is 12. Yeah, we just kill in time. We just split in time, yeah. And we can still potion next turn even if we do not. Could have played the Sucker Punch as well. But we still have Neutralize Plus in the deck, so doesn't matter too much. Yeah, now we have a small deck with footwork and permanent weak chain. I did say permanent weak chain. Permanently. Okay, no permanent weak chain, I guess. Yeah, I guess I should have played Sucker Punch turn 1, guys. That was what should have happened. Now we are facing 6 and we don't even deploy the Deadly Poison. And Master Book Staff also becomes a useless card. That's pretty bad. 9, not enough, right? 21, 21, 27, 30, no. Yeah, probably take 6 and then I think it's time to actually toss this potion. Seko, no. Seko is how you die in this fight. If you play the Seko oil right now, it's how you actually die in the fight. Let's not do that. I do not want to die here. So let me, before I use the Seko, I toss it away. In this fight at least. In the whole way fight in Act 2, if I'm desperate enough, and then the fight is guaranteed not to go very long, we need to block 1 turn, then we can use it. But yeah, poison potion and then blocking twice. 6. Give this 1 more turn for the poison to tick up. Or for the poison damage to tick. And I want to redraw into Deadly Poison. Yeah, exactly. Next time we only have 1 block card. The block density is really that low. At least we still have a weak chain. So we take another 5 here. And we do not have a guaranteed weakness next turn. So we can pay 4 to make sure that this guy's weakened. Right now, currently we're taking 5, we can take 9 damage to make sure that he's weakened, to block for 8 next turn. That's not very good. But I mean, if we pay the 4 HP here, we block next turn and after that he just dies to poison. Probably should just do that, like, and then get out of this garbage fight. I do not believe in my ability to redraw weakness next turn, even with like 4 weakness in the deck. And yeah, I do not. So at least I gain some HP this turn. And yeah, he dies to poison in 2. Poison already kills next turn. Garbage and CE. So C with he does not get upgraded, but I guess it's fine. And with a smaller deck, we also draw into CE faster. It's probably still better than skip. The other 2 that we don't pick. And yeah, it's true that we do have AoE soul from both the Dagger Spray Plus and the War Attack, but these are not enough to deal with bigger targets like the Automaton minions or the Collector. Even against Slavers, they don't really instantly kill. Going poison both today and Peace 5. Yeah, we are not even going poison. We are not even going poison, but it does open up potential catalysts. And I do think that the C is slightly better than skip in this spot. Yikes. Is this our only potion for the rest of the run? Well, that's not good. This deck definitely can use the energy. We have Quick Slash, this costs 2, and we with the Molten Egg, like any Any dash comes upgraded, any predator comes upgraded. And those are quite good. Man, stick away also only potion for the rest of the run is so screwed up. But yeah, starter trade in this spot, doable. Not entirely impossible to do. The starter trade. But without real relic support, right? Without something like anchor, without toolbox, like without free fat node like the backstab, playing on 3 energy with this deck into Act 2 is going to be a massive pain. And we don't have Alchemize, so yeah, back is not really a thing. I mean, of course, I picked back over skip, but unfortunately, Sozu is probably slightly stronger than it here. But man, that sucks so much. But I have to click the garbage Sozu with this point. Well, at least we did not pick Alchemize into Sozu. But I mean, if we have Alchemize right now, we will click the back. Yeah, if we have Alchemize right now, we will just click the back and play on 2 energy. This doesn't... I mean, this can play on 3 energy, but not very well into the elites. Without potions, can we really run into elites? But starter trade doesn't even do anything if we utilize a peace pipe. The only thing about the starter trade is that it improves draw consistency in the fight that's longer. But with the peace pipe, our draw consistency should already be somewhat decent. So it makes no sense. And yeah, back with basically no potion now bell right now, no alchemize. That doesn't make sense either. We probably click the Sozu and cry because it's true. What is the main problem of the Sozu? It means that you do not have anything to bail you out whenever you draw like garbage. And yeah, with the peace pipe, the chance that we draw like garbage does decrease a little bit. It doesn't make it non-existent, but it does decrease it a little bit. But yeah, silent breaking on boss relic, like just another day in the office. But yeah, I guess we pick Sozu and we cry. Because there's nothing else to do here. Man, that is bad. That is absolutely terrible. Now I wish I have a freaking backflip. Oh, that sucks. Where's the shop? Fairly early. We can take up to 4 leads in this side. How good slash bad is question mark farm? Apparition gets better with the Sozu and the peace pipe. Unfortunately, we removed 2 strikes already, so Molten Egg Bites. Not really. I mean, we can pick it still. Like even with 2 strikes removed, I still think I can take Molten Egg Bites. Because the Sozu, right? With the Sozu, having sustained from the bites also is like phenomenal. So it adds 2 quote-unquote bad cards to the deck, but how bad is it really? It heals for 3. Deals 8 damage, heal for 3 is actually not a bad card at all. And yeah, Sozu doesn't bail out of like garbage draws, but even if we have garbage draws, like on average with the bites you can heal back up to 4, and then we get to play the more dangerous fights on full HP. So even if we brick, we still don't die, and then we heal back up again. So yeah, apparition good, bites good. Mausoleum I guess is pickable with the peace pipe, and if we say that we pick bites, we also don't want to remove more strikes. Not going to an early shot though, like how bad is that? Where are the fires anyway? Like one here, but we have one elite, and one here. Shop is here. If we go to this shop, it's at 250 gold. We probably do not take a card remove in the shop. Advance always afterwards. Cannot buy potion, cannot take card remove, so it's only 1 relic. 170. Cannot buy uncommon. I'm honestly just looking at the 4 question mark part here, because it also means that this is not advance always. So we run into the first elite fight without fighting any advance always, and potentially get stronger from the question marks and the fire. But yeah, with the Sozu taking elites in Act 2, it's really scary, especially with a deck like this. Like our whole deck is almost upgraded, right? But we are not that strong. It's the main problem, even with the Force Energy. We can probably output like 40 damage, maybe 50 per turn. That is reasonable to good, but it is not good enough to deal with elite fight without potion support. For question mark, one is probably a fight. Yeah, one is probably a fight, but it can also not be a fight. Like if we go here, we have 100% chance of this being advanced always, and then the same goes for this. If we don't go to an early the early shop, like going this shop here gives up on 180. But I mean, it's fine, right? If we okay. So if by this point we are strong enough to comfortably take the elite, we take the elite. If not, we can go here. We are too low. And we can go here and rest instead, and then we take the shop with 300 gold. And yeah, one of the question marks can also be the shop. I do not want to take early advance always with a deck like this and no potions. And yeah, Hallway Fight's value also goes down a little bit. It goes up a little bit with the Molten Egg, but it goes down a little bit again because we cannot get potions. And advanced always in Act 2 is just complete garbage. I'll probably start here. Um, 21, 33, 37, so we get to kill this. But we cannot weaken this, so we take 7. Yeah, we are 1 damage from killing this. And C is not drawn. We draw 1 block card on turn 1 as well. Could have drawn a little bit more, but I guess it's fine. We have enough damage to kill this. Yeah, free potion. Potion left always comes when you have Sozu, it's true. The other lines weakening most of them, and we take 12 instead of 7. But we preserve the CE kill. I mean, no reason to, right? Yeah, no reason to. Get to kill next turn, so we take 7 from the thieves. Yeah, potion drop. Chop plus, not interested. Blade Dance minus, definitely not what we need. And Slide plus and 4 energy also doesn't cut it. So this is probably a skip. Yeah, we don't play that many cards for the chop to perform. And we are not picking up Blade Dances. Yeah, okay, Shrine garbage. So Advance always coming anyway. So we can upgrade Footwork, we can upgrade the CE. Footwork upgrade is probably slightly stronger in this spot. Because against book, even against book stabbing, like, we have permanent weak chain. So even when it gets to like 7 times 6, it's actually only 5 times 6. So 30, and with 3 dexterity, we can actually block a fair bit. We don't need to rush to kill too quickly. See, upgrade doesn't actually play against the Gremlin Leader. It does play against Slavers though, for sure. But Footwork upgrade is probably better in the advanced hallway fights. Yeah, I think we upgrade Footwork first. Yeah, like in this fight as well. Oh, if we draw it. No reason to take 3 here, right? But yeah, we don't get to apply weakness, so we have to take like one big hit. Potentially 10 next turn. And then there's nothing we can do about it. No remove because the buy. No, the upgrade was from the event. So yeah, we take either we best possible draw would be take 10 next turn. And there's nothing you can do about that. Unless you tell me the stripping here allow us to get a kill next turn. This is like 21, 27 damage. 27 we are 5 off. So that doesn't even kill. I'll probably just block the 4-3. And we don't even draw the second defense. Oh, this will hurt. Ouch. Okay, perfect apparition HP range. Here, another potion. Violet Plant Plus is good. No, it's not plus, but Violet Plant is good with Sozu, with 4 energy. Right now we have nothing to actually hold though, so immediately it doesn't do that much. And with the Beast Pipe, we also don't get to upgrade it like fairly early on. I mean, with the bites, maybe upgrade the cards, maybe even rest. But this card is going to be good in the later fights for sure, especially with the Sozu. Eventually we want it. Does having C make Creeping Cloud useless? Don't need the AoE. It's not just the AoE. We don't get to upgrade the Creeping Cloud with the Peace Pipe. Like, Violet Pants upgrade is strong enough that I probably make it anyway, eventually. But the Creeping Cloud upgrade is not that relevant. First of all, the AoE damage will front load from the or attack and the dagger spray, and then the CE backload. And after that, we already have a permanent weakness. Okay, maybe not permanent, because like, apparently we actually cannot apply weakness when we actually want to. But weakness value goes down a little bit. So it's never this. It's either Violet Plans or Skip, and Violet Plans probably slightly better than Skip. Especially if we see operations right here. Top is okay. Here's a mirror. Yes, after image on sale, it's not even that strong. We can mirror, I don't know, Footwork Plus. It's very overpriced. We can buy PK. We can buy PK with the Molten. Taking card removes makes the potential buy straight here a lot worse. Not like it's already... Not that it's already very good or anything. But right now with our current HP with the Sozu, I'm willing to take bites, even with 2 strike removes. Yeah, we can also take the after image and then mirror it immediately. Mirroring Footwork Plus is like okay, but maybe PK is slightly stronger, because PK also works better with more removes, like with the Peace Pipe, and PK also works better with the Violet Plants. And yeah, at some point we also need to scale our freaking damage. Like, where's our damage coming from? You saw in the baseball fight, right? And the tips fight, and the Guardian fight. Like, our damage is 1 turn front load and then we fizzle out. We have like no more damage afterwards. Yeah, you're just buying PK, and then if we buy PK and I don't take the card remove, right, because of the potential buys like right here, then what about after image? We can do both. We have exactly 245 gold, so we can do both of these. And also shut down the cleric here, so we get a higher chance of seeing like buys or operation. Wing plus 6 deck souls or defense. Yes, but sowing defense doesn't, like, the block from Footwork is not so overwhelming as the tough manages, and it does get mitigated by Frill. So we actually cannot kill the Collector if the only thing we do is playing 2 Footworks and apply weakness. We just die to the Collector during the debuff if we play it like that. It will work in against Act 3 bosses. I would say that 2 Footwork Plus and a Weak Chain is probably enough defense against Act 3 bosses. But against the collector, you cannot do that. The collector just kills you. And then the same goes for like Spear and Shield and Enter Heart. And don't forget, we do not have potions to bail us out. So playing a setup heavy deck, I mean, it's not like PK doesn't require like setup, but it's faster than the footwork at least. So trying to play a slow deck with a Sozu is just trying to ask the games to kill you in the later parts of the run. I don't think so. I think I buy PK, and I guess after image is positive because we do want to pick up card draw eventually. And yeah, I want to not see the cleric here. Like absolutely not. If I see Vagrant, I can take the curse. I take the curse from the Vagrant, I took away the curse. And that's completely fine. Yeah, we just take a PKAI here. This is minus 21. Now this is certainly not bites, and it's certainly not apparition, I can tell you that. Can we not take a single elite then if I take this book? I take this book, I probably have to rest here, and then maybe we go to this question mark and then fish for the situation. But the book is strong. The book is quite strong. Especially when we have Molten Egg, right? Even Necronomicon, it doesn't do anything right now. The Necronomicon, but any attack we see will be upgraded afterwards. Looks better than Elite rewards. It's honestly, if you just talk about the relic, it's true. But the Elite also gives like 30 gold and rare card chest, and then that is like very valuable. But as far as the random relic goes, it's probably just good. Echo doesn't do anything. Yeah, absolutely doesn't do anything. But we have Molten Egg. And at some point we need to scale like some way. And yeah, we also get a Masterful Staff. Also it's true. The Elite doesn't even drop the potion. We just take them. Okay, New Reese is fine. We go here and rest. I don't think New Reese is strong enough for us to actually take Advanced always into Elite though. So we probably go here and fish for the situation to see what happens. If this event is very good, we can actually pivot to the left. If not, we just take like 0 Elite Act 2. I do not mind. Ready to tuck away a curse, but then be ready for sleep for book. Because like, we also lose 3 HP, and the book might actually be detrimental. Like you see, right? The Necronomicon is a hedge pick. Right now it makes us weaker in this fight. So effectively we just make ourselves weaker and we lose 3 HP as well. By taking the curse into resting if we see Necronomicon. But it's fine. We go ahead and we rest, and when we observe the situation by this blow. We are still in Apparition by HP range. Metal Opener is like okay. It's slightly worse with the PK for sure, and we don't have the burst or anything. But it is some damage. With XecnaR with this deck, I am not confident into Elite Advance and into Advance always. So we just keep going for events. And yeah, we still get upgraded cards from here. So we take 0 Elite Act 2 with the Sozu. And we do get a full heal. Potentially full heal with plus 10 max HP if we would like to do that. I know we just bought this after image for 76 gold. But if we toss this after image away, we effectively bought a pair for a waffle. Add 3 max HP for 76 gold. Yeah, one of these raids cannot be voted, I agree. It's definitely one of these, but it's probably not the PK. I think I want to keep the PK. With the new risk code deck, we can also see Catalyst at some point, so this can also perform. And this is good against Collector. Like, absolutely, this is insanely good against Collector. This is not. Yeah, we bought after image for 76, but it was all for this. Oh, here's the real pack. Well, I guess we were outscaling the Spire by getting max HP. And yeah, again, like Shrine garbage, so we do not even get to see a real event here, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't see this, right? Max HP gets stronger the more you have, and we do not see max HP loss events after this. And yeah, max HP also stronger with the Sozu. We got 18%. We have a lot of max HP though, so we don't even need to play CE in this fight yet. You can see what this draws first, and then it draws nothing. We take 14. Well, good thing I did not run into the elite, because we probably just die into the elite fight. We will probably just die into the elite fight if we draw like this again by advanced always, and we also don't get the full heal here. And for sure, Sucker Punch for sure. And probably Dagger Spray over Wall Attack, because I do not trust Wall Attack. Could have played Deadly Poison here as well. I can PK say it's okay. It's not that good. Smarty, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. We take another 4 damage, like Football Curses keeps being at the bottom of the deck. It's pretty annoying. Garbage. Gotta run Silent, lost max HP. Yeah, absolutely. Like any run with a Prayer Wheel Singing Bowl, you are just going to end up with almost 100. Like you start from with Prayer Wheel from Neo, right? And then you get an Act 1 Singing Bowl, and then you just have like 100 plus by Act 4. And nothing to set up. Yeah, potion. Another Violet Plans. I don't know how much I like the second one. The first one is already slightly too slow in some fights. With the energy from Sozu, Deflect also gets worse, and Outmaneuver also like the same. Probably a skip. Yeah, someday guys, someday. At least we draw weakness. And yeah, CE first. So take 8. Take another 10. Yeah, we're just bleeding HP every single fight. Like non-combat relic, non-combat relic, non-combat relic. That's what happens in Act 2. But at least we have new risk code decks. Like new risk is potentially strong enough that we can still survive in the short term. Yeah, and good thing we have like the bonfire series, and also good thing that we did not take the edits. Like at least just straight up kill us. Another footwork, we would like to do that. In a good spot, I mean it's not like a terrible spot that we cannot come back into. But first of all, we need to survive Collector. If we survive Collector and the boss rewards are good, I think we can get back into this run. And yeah, second footwork is, I guess it's okay. I don't really like it that much, but it's pickable. We do have high max HP now. So Rex also heals a lot. Yeah, we are definitely behind. We cannot kill elites, and we are bleeding HP in every fight. But yeah, with the new risk codex, we can also play the collector fight a little bit slower. No, not that much slower, but a little bit. So we have PK and CE to kill the initial waves of the torches, and then we set up like footwork while it plans. And then we block with weakness chain, and the new risk outscale. It's probably pickable. I don't mirror this for 170, but picking this up for free is probably still decent. Okay, see opening hand is very good. We do have a letter opener and we do have AoE attack, so we can actually see the lowest HP one. Yeah, that's plus. We actually picked this with no real cut draw, right? So we need energy sync, and we have 2 footworks. We have the PK, the cast picking upgrade. It's a very chunky block. So by 3 no longer possible. It means that we can, yeah, go back to taking away the strikes. So let's take the strike. Elite fight. Top deck footwork at least. Deadly Poison is probably slightly stronger than Dagger Spray, but I'm not so sure. Dagger Spray does pull away 2 plated charges though. But eventually we want to kill these 2 by playing... I mean, I don't know. It's not guaranteed to end this fight with C. We might try to end this fight with the PK instead. And PK or attack is already killing this, so we don't even need to deploy CE. If we play Dagger Straight right now, we cannot play all attack or it will randomly kill this. Let's hope the need to proc twice though, so that's probably not a concern. Does this deal more damage or does this deal more damage? It's like 15, no, it's 18. 18 damage is 12, so it's 6 more, but then reduce 2 plated. So it has to be 3 turns and we don't pierce to this thing. But the armor is at 14 right now, which is difficult to crack. At 12, right? Dash alone can proc 1 layer and then it snowballs from there. I think I still play the Dagger Spray over the poison. I can do expertise. This avocado attack every single turn though, so I don't know how much I want to add more attacks to this deck. Honestly, I probably even add the expertise, because I also randomly kill this and then take the vulnerable. Where I can also draw 0 block and then take 14 this turn. Yeah, we definitely take 14, we kill this, and then just take the vulnerable. Maybe we are resting before collector then. And yeah, or attack the discard whatever, I don't really care. If we discard this, then sure, it's Ascender's Bane exhaust. If we discard Ascender's Bane, then whatever, I pierce 1 more plated charge. Yeah, removing another strike would be nice, absolutely. We do not actually need to play expertise this turn because the cast coming up are good enough. Can do this for 5 damage. Maybe should. This is why we don't get to play PK this turn, but I don't really care too much. I still hold the dash for next turn. And yeah, we get to PK the quick slash next turn. Actually, not too bad. Could be better for sure, but could be worse. Hang on a second. We have no actual card draw, but we have the nearest codex to add one card to the draw pile whenever we would like to do so. Yeah, it's true. Finale nearest synergy, like not even kidding. Like we can add one card to the draw pile whenever we want to with the nearest. The nearest can give us card draw. We do have a valid plans, and we do have the PK. Right now, if nothing happens, right? If we do not pick a single card, like how fast are we drawing? We draw 7 turn 1. So by turn 4, we get to finale if we don't play the quick start. If we play the quick start and pick one card from Nereis, we get to finale on turn 4. Turn 4 is a little bit slow for the collector. Because yeah, the minions we want to kill by like turn 2 or turn 3. Ideally turn 3. It's still acceptable for sure, and it's like a massive amount of damage if we manage to get it in play. Of course, you can miss it completely in the first next cycle, and then second cycle is way too slow. But I think it's pickable. I think it's like very pickable here. We are still resting, by the way. We were still resting even with the finale. Token is stronger, but our block is not consistent enough to not rest in the collector fight. And yeah, we rest for like 25. Public relevance is good. And I want to probably hold the dash over AoE damage if I know that finale goes off on turn 4. And yeah, I don't play the wall attack here. Who's the trade? We pick one card from Nereis. We can pick one card from Nereis and then the quick slash can do. If we pick 2 of the trade and we draw into 2 of the trade, we play 2s next turn. We can add one card to form the Nereis every single turn and it doesn't mess up the finale. We can also bottom deck quick slash, we will reset, but even if we bottom deck quick slash, this draws 1, right? So it does cycle itself whenever we draw into it. So it doesn't mess up the finale on turn 4. Finale is here. We cannot play the football. We want to play CE dash. And yeah, we have to hold the finale, like absolutely. If we don't draw to the 2s next turn, it's going to block the finale though. It's the annoying thing. What if we don't play the CE? We don't play CE to get football in play. But that is basically betting on drawing the 2s next turn or getting something like backflip or acro from the Nereis. Psycho Oi doesn't guarantee it. But yeah, I really want to play this football and I also really want to play the CE. If we do this, it's going to be 11 damage, 24, so we need 21 next turn. And 21 we do have in the deck. Yeah, I guess we can give up on the football. We still have the football plus. We can see this guy instead and hope for letter opener to kill, but letter opener doesn't easily happen in this kind of deck. Especially when we potentially need to focus damage to kill one of the next turn. Because yeah, she's buffing this turn, so next turn these guys need to die. Otherwise we take like heavy damage. So finale is too slow. If finale is 1 turn too slow. Another 2 of the trade. No, that is slightly pushing it. I probably don't pick this. So we need to draw into 2s next turn or the finale will not land. If we decide to cut our losses, pick the last knife here to kill the torches next turn, and we hold the football instead of the finale, then honestly, not even a terrible idea. Because otherwise we are betting on a 5 out of 12 chance to even get the finale in play. I think I just pick the last time this spot and hold the football. And give up on the finale on turn 4, just because this next turn this guy need to die. We can also hold strike plus. It's true, we can also hold strike plus, because next turn we need to deal 21 damage. This is 12, this is 16, so we need to draw 2 attacks out of all of these. This only deals 7. Yeah, actually holding strike plus might be the play in this spot. Like, these guys need to die next turn, otherwise we are facing 24 damage. And yeah, neutralize wants to go on collector if possible. Sucker punch sustain. I think it just holds strike plus in this spot then. Yeah, holding strike plus is allowing us to... We don't need to play PK here. Playing PK here doesn't mean anything. So I can actually put double defend here or play the deadly poison on the collector. We can also double defend and deadly poison here instead. That's also cute, but that makes no sense. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. So here I'm only thinking about whether paying 5 here to put the deadly poison is worth it. But it's probably not, because next turn is the free turn and then we get like the setup all night. Yeah, we just double defend here, right? Save HP. Because it's not a deadly poison, plus it's going to kill this like 2 turns earlier or something. And we have to survive the debuff duration. And if that is so, like 5 HP might be crucial. Dodge and roll. We do have 5 dexterity. I mean, we are going to only have 3 right now, but it can play. We can also pick die for the resummon if she ever decides to do that. Yeah, die is probably slightly better than this. And I still keep this over the thing. Tools of the Trace bottom deck. Sucked a little bit, but that's fine. And preserve damage from Glass Knight, but can also play that. We do not need to hold the die. I hold the defense in case he attacks next turn. Okay, more footwork. Heal hook is basically free, but more footwork is good. If we say that we need to survive the debuff duration. It doesn't attack, which is quite bad because we are floating. So basically we are losing like a lot of blocks in our deck right now. What do I hold though? Do I hold Survivor or do I hold Reflect? Do I hold the Deflect? Energy consumption not that high, and next turn she doesn't resummon yet, so I'm not pressured to actually commit energy on offense. So I probably hold the Survivor just because it's the biggest block, and I do play 3 skills here for that opener. Yeah, add more block cards to deck with 5 dexterity is good. We summoning. So we can do PK next time we draw into like AoE attacks. Finale happens in 2 turns. If I decide to hold it over a block card. So the only question is whether I have a chance to die next turn or not if I hold the finale right here. She attacks for +10, so it's like 31. 31 and the torches attack for 7 each. So 7 each with vulnerable, it goes to 10. We are facing 66 damage. Without any weakness, but we draw more cards. And we do have double damage next turn to maybe kill the torches immediately. Probably never killing them immediately because we are also wicked. If she attacks again the turn afterwards, then holding finale also doesn't lead anywhere. We probably just try to play this fight slow then and give up on the finale idea. I play PK and I hold the dash in this spot. If that's the case. Man, Violet Plains upgrade would be like so freaking sick here, but maybe I could have considered upgrading Violet Plains over resting, but I don't know. It depends a lot on the new list and in the draw order finale. And no potion, so it's like scary regardless of what we do. And honestly, with the Violet Plains upgrade, this fight is probably just over in this spot. But here we cannot hold the finale and the dash. And yeah, next turn we are not even guaranteed to draw into weakness. This is the main problem, so we have to be prepared to block 66. I pick Snecko here if offer. I mean, I don't know, probably not. Snecko Eye with a Sozu is not a very friendly combo. But yeah, what are we doing here? Absolutely, we play PK. And none of these actually make any sense, so we probably don't even do it. But most friendly? Probably Pyramid. Pyramid is probably by far the best one. Because Pyramid also means that we have the draw the consistency to mitigate the Sozu. It makes the grand finale immediately effective. Of course, it kills the Violet Plains a little bit, but it doesn't matter. We are not upgrading this anytime soon. Yeah, see how the fight play out, like Violet Plains upgrade would only win this fight. By this point in time. And now we are still freaking scared of dying next turn. We are facing 66 damage next turn with no weakness. It's not for 11, so this plus one more block card means that we did. We're never playing this. We are always playing this. And yeah, I guess we gave out on the finale idea and hold the dash. Because the finale is not even guaranteed to land. For the finale to land, right, two things need to happen. First of all, we need to not pick a card from Neoris right now. And secondly, we need to draw into... The quick slash also need to be not exactly at the bottom of the deck, which only happens at 1 out of 13. But it can happen. 1 out of 13 and we pick any card from Neoris, it also breaks. So I probably just keep the dash and give up on the finale. Oh. Okay, she's not even attacking. Okay, next turn we are not probably not dying. Even if we are dying, this potion always bail us out. Even if we are dying next turn, this potion always bail us out because he can never roll more than 3. What are we doing here, by the way? We block for 13. C probably wants to come down. He comes down or attack is like 30, 36, 36 plus 6 actually kills all of them right now. Yeah, that's good, right? We just kill all the minions and maybe it means the next turn she can also resummon. And yeah, we have weakness in the deck or in the red form. We can never break on both of these. So even if she attacks next turn instead of resummoning, we are still fine. Yeah, double check is 30 damage, 30, 36, 36 lethal. And yeah, we also get to have the dash plus. Are we adventurous enough to pick this terror here? If we pick the terror here and she attacks next turn, scary thing can happen. But if we have to deploy red form next turn, then terror has to be positive. We can also just pick escape plan. Free block with 5 dexterity. But not exactly free because we only have 2 skills in the deck. It's probably still super positive in this spot. She attacks for 54, but we draw into red form right now and we probably just use it. So red form terror and then we try to win in 3 turns. And even when we lose dexterity, we are not even losing that much. Like we lose 3 dexterity by the time the debuff runs out and intangible runs out. But then we are no longer frail, so we effectively block for the same amount. Doesn't even matter that much. But yeah, red form terror. I don't want any of these. And we have no PK, even with the terror in play. Deadly Poison is probably still slightly stronger than holding quick slash in this spot. Oh my god, she's buffing again. She's like outplaying us. Oh yeah, apply weakness for next turn. And I guess we hold a defense there. We attack for a huge amount next turn, plus 20 strength. So it's like 41. 41 weakens down to 30. But we are no longer intangible. We still have 5 dexterity though, so we can still block. Exactly the same more damage, so this is just strictly better. And yeah, we have tools of trade, so reflex is just positive. Do we get to finale next turn? Not really, unless we see card draw. Yeah, triple block is enough. But then we cannot get through to this amount of damage. That doesn't matter too much. We can deal some damage with dash and then quick slash. And take 2 instead. That's fine. We don't take 2. Our not glass knife is fine. With the PK, with the terror, she only has like 60 HP left. So now we can try to go for the kill. Yeah, we still have to take 1 hit, or do we not? We don't have to take 1 hit. Man, we could have Violet Plans plus. So if we see Pyramid here, it's never punished. But if we don't see the Pyramid, we get like mega punished by not upgrading Violet Plans. Is the okay? If we want Snecko, this is how you get Snecko. How you get Snecko to work with the Sozu? Like this is it. A monster recon to find like absolutely Pyramid. But bullet time without any card draw at the moment is super weird. The only reason we would pick the bullet time right now is that we say that we are always getting Snecko. Otherwise, there's no way this bullet time is good. The PK, however, like the PK chain is a real thing. It's another thing that needs to be set up though. We have like way too many things to set up already. Like and the new reads as well. It's really weird to add another PK in this deck. It's probably still strong though. I would say it's probably still strong. It's still better than Skip, most likely. Yeah, the bullet time opens up potentially Snecko, and of course it makes this potion not complete crap. But that's about it. Yeah, bullet time pyramid. If we see pyramid, we don't actually need the bullet time. It would still be nice, but we don't actually need it. I guess second PK is okay. Okay, no pyramid, so we get a punish. Yeah, that is perfect. Okay, that is definitely not perfect. We can do curse key with the peace pipe. We can do choker. We do not have blade dance. We don't have real card draw. So right now, choker doesn't hurt us. It can hurt us later, but for now, choker is completely free. Okay, maybe not completely free. We do have some zero cost. Curse key is definitely not without a downside now, because yeah, the first of all, pathing is not. Pathing actually is not free. And if our pathing is not free, right? There's a chance that we don't see a fire after the chest, or we don't see a shop after the chest, then we are stuck with the curse. And a curse with a deck with the lower amount base cast is also much worse than usual. Yeah, Crown with new synergy, like deck is perfect. This is our whole deck. I probably think it's Joker in this spot. Yeah, I also lean Joker. I don't think Kurtki is what's building us out of this situation, and Joker has a very long way away before it actually hurt us. We do not have burst. We do not have adrenaline. We do not have any card draw. And of course, we are never picking Blade Dance in this spot. So when like how many cards do we need to pick up before the Joker even hurt us in this spot? And yeah, of course, we did not pick the bullet time. Not like bullet time would do anything. Bullet time would be a complete brick here, so at least we did not fall for that. He doesn't hurt us until halfway. Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't hurt us until halfway, but that's the main thing, right? Right now, this deck doesn't beat Act 3. And not to mention Act 4. So do you really want to take something that has a guaranteed downside? With the curse key, compared to something that might actually not have a downside at all. In the Joker, like... How many things do we need to pick up for the Joker to start to hurt us in this one? I do not think that we will actually be hurt. If we are hurt by the Joker, right, then we have already picked up like some good things. We probably pick up, I don't know, maybe 3 backflips, and then maybe Joker hurts us. But even then, I don't even know. And yeah, we don't have burst, we don't have bullet time, we don't have blade dance, no clone dagger, no panache. Like nothing that actually requires to play a lot of cards. And man, this run sucks. I have to say, this run sucks quite a bit. Okay, where are we forced to go? We can go to the shop, we can also still not go to the shop. How important is early shop anyway? Like, not that important. And we get only 1 fire, yeah? Only 1 fire, so if we take the Violet Plains upgrade, we do not get to top anymore. And the shop can be here. Get a Malays and some wheels and degrees. I mean, it probably needs more than that. We need to figure out a way to, first of all, not die to Spear and Shield. Actually, bosses we might be fine if we enter the fights with high HP, because New Reese can single-handedly win those fights. But Spear and Shield is very fast, and the hard fight we also need to figure out how to block the big hit. If we can safely block the big hit, and then we win against Spear and Shield convincingly, then maybe we are a few cuts away from actually killing the HUD. But for now, we need a lot of grounds to cover. We have a lot of grounds to cover. And I do not think I want to go to an early shop. I think I want to go to the shop here. Because right now, if we go to this shop, we actually cannot afford anything that is actually like broken. I mean, we can afford Orrery, and that can be broken, but can only buy one common or shop relic. Cannot buy uncommon relic, cannot buy rare relic. If we take this shop instead, we give on one hallway fight. But hallway fight is value also goes down with the Sozu. So yeah, going to super late shop is probably just good. What's the plan for Giant Head? New Reese will win the Giant Head fight, I believe. But yeah, we do have 5 dexterity and a weak chain against Giant Head. So if the New Reese cooperates a little bit, we are probably okay. Hopefully. But yeah, if I don't want to go to the shop, question mark, like, probably here is still objectively better. Yeah, going here is probably still objectively better in case I am freaking dying by this point for whatever reason, and then just go for the shop instead. What's up with new stream time? It's not new stream time, it's the actual stream time. The time that you saw me stream before is like not my real stream time. That is when I start the stream at like 1 AM or like midnight. The current time I'm streaming is like I started around 2 PM. That is actually a normal some normal hours. But yeah, this is the time I stream when I do not like sleep like a degenerate. Schedule wise. Yeah, it will shift. Eventually it will shift. Like by roughly 1 hour every day. But yeah, we start here. This is just objectively better than this guy. Oh my god. I am scared. I am terrified of next turn. Yeah, I'm like insanely scared of next turn. Holy crap. Like what the hell is this? Well, at least we can go to the shop. We are freaking dying after 2 fights. And yeah, all buffing and we have not drawn CE yet, so there's no guarantee that we even have a chance to kill them next turn, even with the PK. I mean, this is clear. And I think I want to spread, neutralize, and sucker punch on these two. Because they both multi-hit and I want to weaken them next turn. This guy has lower HP. Probably doesn't mean anything because the letter opener is not proc, but we also have AoE damage. I mean, I guess C, if we draw C, it probably goes here. So probably sucker punch on this guy, neutralize this guy, and we put like more damage on this. Play this to make the Joker happy. Not interested. They are not multi-hitting. And we actually get to kill 2 of them. So we take 6 damage. So if I hit this guy, actually it doesn't matter. This guy has 58, so he doesn't die either way. The only way I kill all of them this turn is that I see here. Another run after this? No, this is the second run already, so probably not. But yeah, we see this. Have to attack. And defend. Take 6. Let's open the god our back, guys. Yeah, Acrosphere. This is 30 only, so it's not really a kill. So we are taking another 4. So I guess we just play PK and hold this for next turn. If that's the case. Yeah, this is 24 AoE, so this is already a kill. And then we can put a damage here. But yeah, without real sustain, I'm also like a little bit worried because we like looking at this, we are actually just bleeding HP in every fight. So the same as Act 2 really, but the upside that we do rest for a lot with high max HP. Blur? Now Blur does mitigate the problem of not having card draw a little bit. Also makes the Joker is rather the solution for the Joker, but it's only good after we deploy both footworks. And even then I don't even know how often we actually overblock. It's another block kind of deck though, and the block density in the deck is low. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 block cards only. And block cards only with like 2 footworks. And no real card draw. I can see, I would definitely prefer something like backflip, but Blur minus here is acceptable because with the new reads you can also get to outscale the fights where we can stay for a fairly long time. It's not good though, it's like really not that good, but it's acceptable. And yeah, we are not dying yet, so maybe don't go to this. Because the question mark can also be... Yeah, question mark can also be a shop. So the later we go to the shop, the lower chance that we actually have of double shopping, but we don't want to. I don't mind. More shrine garbage. I mean, we can toke away this thing. It's like 2 floors away though. On the other hand, we can just take the weapons upgrade, for example, and be done with it. The Tongs is quite strong. Hello, my dude. How's it going? We are in the middle of a fairly difficult run. Like, not looking super hot, but we have some ways to come back into the run. Tongs is very powerful. But yeah, it's true. We cannot wait for the Tongs to hit the Violet Plants. So we still have to play Violet Plants on side, and then we have Violet Plants minus. On the other hand, we can take the pinpointed upgrade on the Violet Plant. But that doesn't... That's definitely slower than the Tongs, for sure. Yeah, only one fire in this set, so this is effectively the only thing we get. How important is Violet Plants upgrade? It is very strong. We very know that from the collector fight. Man, it is difficult. Joker is also very painful. Yeah, we can get a real pain right now. Yeah, as well. We are behind chance to get back in like hero. Yeah, absolutely. Do we have anything else to talk? Yes, we still have 2 strikes, but I want to upgrade Violet Plants eventually. But I mean, the Tongs is just good, right? The Tongs get good enough. We don't have real sustain though, so it might cost us a lot of HP in this try, and suddenly we still have to top here. And then we cannot rest here, so we enter the boss scout lane with like something like 30 HP. Potentially we can even die along the way, but if we get away with it, strong. Yeah, if we get away with picking the Tongs, it's very powerful. There's no way we can pass for double fire because the burning elite is here. I think Tongs is fine. We can probably pick a Tongs. Uh oh. Root enemy alert. Right here we are taking 9 damage, so we probably reroll once. Can reroll with this, and then we can still reroll with the strike if the result is like not satisfactory, and it deals 3 more damage. Okay, this is acceptable. Adding a dash to the deck is probably good. Ouch. The pain is like hurting us right here, guys. If I want to play the muscle stuff, I need to do it before I play 2 cards. Yeah, we probably take some damage from the pain here. Okay, this is unacceptable, so we have to reroll. I guess we take this. Like the debuff sucks. The debuff sucks like a lot, but if we play this and we get either curse or we face the 38, we are also like people crying. So let's not do that. Nightmare is too slow, but it can be upgraded with the Tongs. I mean, it's okay. It's probably okay. We do have 5 energy. 57, and we get only 1 chance to reroll. And we have no block card in our hand. So if this hit is rolled to something nasty, it's probably time for the freaking XecnaR. Yeah, 18 is basically the best hit we can get. Do we steal XecnaR anyway to save this 18? Or are we just like taking 18 to our face and then hope that we see more ahead at some point? Man, leading the HP every single fight is not exactly ideal. And it's not like next turn is that much better. Next turn we are still vulnerable. Maybe we just accept the 18 damage here and then move on. Yeah, maybe I should just accept the 18 damage. Hope I can pick the tools. And we've got a plan plus, also not too necessary. Don't actually want to reroll this because I know that we can full block this currently. 6 poison. Yeah, eventually this guy also needs to die. And we don't have double damage anymore. Next turn we have no terror. Weakness also runs out. Feels good. Actually, should have picked to the trade. Now that I think about it, definitely should have picked to the trade because it guarantees that we do not get wrecked by the pit when we redraw into the garbage thing. Yeah, deck control is like the the other way to do that. Not super reliable, but okay, at least we draw into aggro, so that we can discard this immediately. And yeah, we have to reroll here. Hold the... don't need to hold CE. Hold another defense. Multiple curses? No, he can only curse you once. But once is enough. Catalyst is not even... Catalyst is okay. If I did not pick Catalyst, I could have Finale if I draw into aggro this turn. Yeah, Catalyst also gets upgraded. So that's quite good then. Yeah, we kill next turn. Man, this fight is painful. Here's the second one, guys. The first one has never gone off, but surely the second one will fare better. And we still don't have a real card draw. It is not pickable in this spot. Bouncing Flash with double PK also probably not. I think it's Strike Plus. Not even that good. Yeah, not really, right? Almost the full house. We almost faced 50, the legendary 51. It's certainly close. It's 46. Yeah, this is 46, and we actually cannot block 46. It's what I would tell you. We can block for 30, so we take 16 right now. But man, the fights are like super rough, and XecnaR actually doesn't bail us out. We still have to talk the pain, by the way. We still have to talk the pain here over resting, because like more ahead can happen, so we can get a full heal somehow, and we can also see at least a tail or maybe a mega sustain relic. If we do not talk the pain here and we rest, like it's just costing us more HP in the long run. XecnaR, what do you even hope to draw into with the XecnaR is the main thing. Like all the blocks in our deck is in our hand. Like what can be better than this hand? We don't have a piercing wheel. We don't actually have a way to kill them on turn 1. So there's nothing we can do here. Like playing this thing might actually just kill us on the spot. It is not even guaranteed to save HP. We probably just eat the damage and move on. And yeah, we are also playing with our relic support. Like we don't have any real combat relic, which you see like how bad it actually is. -16. In case I draw into pain, I want to do this first. But if I draw into footwork, this is good. If I draw into CE, I still play these 3 cards. So can start with PK. If I draw into Acro, I don't play the Acro in this part. Yeah, start with BK, play the quick slash and then see what happens. Okay. If we O out here, we kill this guy right now. But we have PK next turn, so even if we draw to C, we can still kill this guy with that. Or to save this one, we need the relics. So they're not drawing this turn. Because this is costing us another, I don't know how much HP. But we need to play attacks, right? That's super clear. And this guy is attacking for a lot next turn. How much is he attacking for? Like 10 strength. So potentially 22. We have no dexterity yet. We don't have weakness. And we have no guarantee block. Probably have to pay another 1-2 to play this. I don't play the PK. This one's probably better than Predator. Predator is not even a guarantee kill. Could play football. Doesn't really matter. We win in 2 turns. Leg sweep plus. No, not plus, but leg sweep is certainly something that is positive in this deck. But yeah, we still have to go here and then talk the pain. Even at 26 HP into the elite. We can immediately die here. But if we do not talk the pain, he'll run this loss. So maybe avoiding this shop is arrogant. Like, we barely lost any HP in the first 2 fights. But I guess Advanced Soul will just murder us. What kind of run they come back to a very set run? That can potentially die in 2 floors. But yeah, we took the pain here. And I don't even know what elite is good for us. Is this guy good? Well, he can be good if he doesn't decide to be rude on turn 2. Because useless, Grand Finale is unplayable. Reapply weakness, not necessary with the leg sweep in the deck. So maybe just deploy poison and block for another 2. Yeah, triple 17. It was not even triple 17. It was like 17, 17, 12. But the jaw homes were very rude. I did not even draw the block. There's no way we stack over 7 in this spot, and the stack is not even a guarantee here. And yeah, everything more ahead than any HP loss here is irrelevant anyway. Don't need to play this because of Cow Gamble in the deck, and it only deals 1 damage. This blocks for 1 multi-hit, but we do not have Golden Plan Plus. And we do have 1 Fugo in play soon to be 2. So maybe just Clone Dagger. Even though Clone Dagger is pretty bad with Joker, it's probably still okay. I mean, maybe it's Fuse. Eventually we need to deal damage to this guy. Fuse is not real damage though. Yeah, Fuse is not actually real damage. Biggest damage entity can do turn 1, yeah. 51 is the biggest number, and yes, it does belong to the triple jaw worm fight in Act 3. We hold the leg sweep. But then we cannot even play or attack. Okay, 45 is here, but we get to do some footwork. And yeah, we full block this hit and hold the deflect for next turn. Sacrifice is guaranteed to wave weakness in 2 turns. Deals a little bit of damage next turn, then poison is more damage overall. But it's probably sacrifice. We need to keep the weak chain up. Yeah, we get to keep 1 card. It's probably Survivor. Because the burns can also be drawn into. PK is completely useless right here, so we don't even play that. I mean, we played that for 5 damage. This one is such like, yeah, absolutely. But only if we can manage to win. Right now is a very rough, I have to say. Game plan is not good enough. It's okay though with the choker, even with the choker. It can make skewer to do some PK skewer for 1 turn. Usually it's a break. Probably not even anything here. I mean, skewer is probably good though. Yeah, skewer is probably positive. And I think I'll hold PK for next turn and we kill in 2 turns. I want to add any of these in case the big hit next turn I want to draw to real blocks with footwork dexterity. I hold quick slash because we have double damage this turn. Okay, sustain. If we live through a few more fights, we get to heal back up. My god, what are these cards? Okay, this choice can make or break that one. If we choose correct, if we choose wrongly here, we can throw away a winnable opportunity. Yeah, Kata plus and Will plus. So what are we picking? We are actually not picking Violet Plants over the other 2. Man, now I super regret the second PK, but of course like, we don't know that. Man, the second PK is like, so absolute trash right now. Will is very much needed for load block. What is the boss fight? Time Eater. Against Time Eater, I would say the Will is probably stronger. We don't even have a way to reset the Time Eater strength yet. We don't have a real way to reset Time Eater strength at the halfway point. So unless we manage to instantly kill with the Catalyst, which right now, I mean, so okay. The Will Plus is probably slightly stronger in this specific spot. But the thing that gets us closer to being like bail out of this one is probably the Catalyst. Is what I would say. Joker deck funny than the worst? Not really, because you cannot freely prop him at 12 whenever we want to. It gets really awkward. I do not think that Joker makes the Time Eater like any friendlier, because that's just not true. The catalyst does give us some instant outs. We can see burst, we can see nightmare. We can see a second catalyst and suddenly our damage is quite good. The nearest can give us poison. The nearest can give us nightmare. The nearest can give us burst. And the nearest can also give us any piercing wheel, any malaise. The catalyst is probably worse than the wheel into the hallway fight, so and we need to survive the immediate fight. So this pick is very risky. Yeah, whale feels better now. Don't have poison to kill. Exactly, whale is better right now. I'm pretty sure of that. Like the piercing whale is just straight up a better cut at this specific point. But in order for us to win this run, right? In order for us to actually win this run, the catalyst might be the one to do it, like to get us one piece closer to assembling the whole puzzle. Like piercing will make it stronger right now, but stronger right now does it really cut it? That stronger right now means that we actually get to win the run. And with kill, I mean, Nereus can always provide damage. It's not like Catalyst Plus is a lot of damage in our deck at the moment. Like you saw in the Nemesis fight, right? We apply like a total of 7 poison. Maybe sometimes it goes to like 9. So yeah, 9 poison with the Catalyst Plus, it goes up to like maybe 30. Which is quite strong. But it's not even that significant that we give up on heavy front load block from the whale. But it's true, we just fought a few fights where the whale is at its best. We just fought triple jawworm. And we just fought the spaghetti. So the next advanced hallway that we fight most likely is something big single target, like either the transient, the transient, the spike growth, maybe the more. And in all those fights, the catalyst is probably slightly better. The elite fight though, I am scared. The burning elite coming up next, 50% chance is a Retromancer. But what are we doing against Retromancer? Well, besides dying. That one I don't know. Even against a giant head, but against giant head, if we have like Catalyst Plus and like double footwork, we can line up like the last Nemesis fight, right? We had 9 dexterity and permanent weak chain. If we can line that up with the well-lit plans, we can actually block the giant head even when it hits us for like 70. But the Retromancer is scary. It's insanely scary. But even so, the piercing wheel doesn't really mean that we kill the Retromancer. It doesn't win us the fight. It makes us live longer for 1 turn and then what? It's probably Catalyst in this spot, just because of how behind we actually are. I mean, we do get a big shop here if we survive until this point, but the shop alone, I don't even know. And we have already seen the mirror, so I guess the mirror in Catalyst is not really a thing. But we can see something like might be a funnel. Maybe he already to Nightmare. There are some things. And yeah, we can also just see a second piercing wheel somewhere here. Second Catalyst is difficult to come by, and if this one is upgraded, piercing wheel doesn't need an upgrade. So if we see this card again and it's like unupgraded, whatever, it still does the job. If we see the sensory stone somewhere here and we have the dark shackles, then it also covers this a little bit. It's probably just the catalyst in this spot, even though it makes it quicker right now compared to the wheel. Fishing for more ahead or what? Yeah, fishing for more ahead, fishing for Mind Bloom. I don't know whether we take double walkers or not. Double or walkers can kill us on turn 2. I don't think we die on turn 1, but they can kill us on turn 2 for sure, even if we top deck the CE. But it's not like advanced always fights are much better. Hey, what did I talk about, guys? The more I had. And yeah, we absolutely take this. we heal to by how much are we healing here? We heal by 52 HP. Of course, it might be to the bone worse, but it immediately means that we probably do not die to this fight, and then we can heal back up with this. Hopefully, you can brute force this fight. And yeah, unfortunately, we cannot take this relic. Hopefully, it's not a very powerful one. And yeah, question guys, whatever. 71 gold is very good though. We can go to the shop here. And yeah, it is the mall. It's the root mall. But we do have beat on the bone. At least we are full heal now. If we don't have the full heal, we might just die in this fight. We might still just die in this fight, but it's not going to be that far. Like 8. Yeah, here's the burst to go with our catalyst. There's also the blur. We have on blur already, so burst blur can be a thing as well. With the blur we have in the deck, so we just pick the blur. Yeah, like burst blur. Okay, drawing a catalyst before both poison card, pretty epic. Also, bottom decking wallet plans also like fairly epic. We play footwork, we play deadly poison, we play catalyst, and then what? We have one energy left, right? So it's either PK or a block card. But we do have like 24 block left over. We have no blur next turn, so probably don't need to add more block to this. And we do have a guaranteed weakness incoming. I'll probably just play PK over block card. The red form. Sure, we do have wallet plans incoming. Yeah, the red form plus as well. It's a terror. This guy is never attacking next turn, so picking terror is completely safe. The flag is fine if we play red form next turn. Okay, so we only actually lost 8 HP in this fight. Nothing to set up, and we are way above beat range, so we definitely don't lose HP. There got throw plus, not good enough. And of course, Blade Dance plus with the choker. That's also the bane. Not really. Where do we get to? Okay. Before I make any wrong decision in this shop, because this shop can actually bail us out. Before I make any wrong decision in this shop, I take a toilet break and be right back in 3 minutes. Okay. Thongs Apotheosis? No. Thongs Apotheosis normally has antithesis. But exactly, yeah. With the new release code next, the Thongs will fully work. So I mean, there are certainly there are certain things in here that are very clear to me. First of all, is the backtick. And with backtick, we do have 2 footworks, and we can even get more, and we have the blur. And we have no cut draw with 5 energy, so backtick is clear. And the same goes for Apotheosis. I think I absolutely buy these 2. And if after I buy these 2, right, I spend 262 gold. 262, it means that I'm left with 137. So 167. 167, 197. 197 means that if I take a card remove here, I can still remove in the deck for sure. With the Apotheosis in deck, I do not need a 3rd footwork. With the Apotheosis in the deck, I do not need the 3rd footwork anymore to outscale the enemies. And I want to draw into this as soon as possible. If we take the remove here, we can take remove again in the Act 4 shop, but nothing else. If not, we can still buy a relic in the Act 4 shop. So what relic would be good? But if we don't double remove, right, and we don't have a relic to buy in the Act 4 shop, we actually have nothing to do in the Act 4 shop, because potions cannot be bought. So honestly, I'm down to just do double remove, because remove also makes the Apotheosis pick stronger. Especially, okay, we remove the strike, right? So it makes it removes also one target that is unupgraded. So before we draw into Apotheosis, the Tongs also makes this this also makes the Tongs stronger, and it increases the chance that it upgrades the Apotheosis when we draw into it, giving 1 energy. Uncommon relic costs too much. It's like 280 something. We only have 197 if I do not take a remove here. So it's only common relic or shop relic. And yeah, if I do not see any relic worth buying, I take a card remove for 75 in the Act 4 shop, and then I have nothing else to do. How good is Medkit? I pull now and remove in Act 4. Medkit is absolutely not as good as Backflip. It's not even close. The Medkit only performs in the 2nd deck cycle. In the very 1st deck cycle, right, what does it do for you? At most, it blocks 4 damage against Spear and Shield. And that's it. Only in the 2nd cycle will the effect of the Medkit come in play. But in the 2nd deck cycle, our whole deck's already upgraded. So do we, and we have well-laid plans in play. So do we really need the Medkit power in the 2nd cycle? We should just make our 1st cycle stronger, if we already have the scaling from Apotheosis. Medkit is approximately 2 retroactive remove. Yeah, absolutely is just. I mean, Medkit is good in the Spear and Shield fight, I would say that. The Medkit is good in Spear and Shield fight. Because like if you cannot end the fight instantly, which we probably will not, we probably play a longer fight into Spear and Shield, then having like 4 or 6 burns in your deck is a real problem. But it's not worth it though. Wait, excuse me, I need to drink more water. But yeah, we take backflip, we take Apotheosis, and I think I take double remove. I remove here and then Act 4 shop, we can remove again. If we see any good power here, maybe a good card, we can buy that. But if not, we just take another remove in Act 4. And yeah, removing here after the 3 fights, we have enough gold to remove in Act 4 as well. Yeah, can also see a Will or Dark Shackles, which you can absolutely buy in the Act 4 shop. Max HP Giant Head is not Reptomancer. Now, Giant Head is potentially scary, but now that we have the Apotheosis, it's a lot less scary if we also happen to get this upgraded. And Neoris can maybe outscale this guy. Do I open with Quick Slash? I don't even think that PK is super relevant here. Yeah, PK is probably not super relevant here, so I don't even want to play the PK. I do not want to take this damage. This alone is enough block, so 2 energy on block, and maybe I want to play Deadly Poison Catalyst. If this doesn't draw into anything good. If it draws into Apotheosis, I want to play Apotheosis immediately over these 2. If it draws to back or acro, I can keep drawing. Because I don't even care about like 21 poison that much. Okay, I guess 21 poison it is then. We don't wait with the catalyst. I don't even want to redraw this thing. Yeah. Any power can eventually outscale this guy. But eventually it needs to be fairly soon because he is attacking us for a big amount, like in 2 turns. And yeah, I picked this over Terror because we need to play a slower fight. Next week, and Neutralize coming, so we don't actually need to play the Sucker Punch. For defense upgraded is good. We bottom deck Apotheosis, the classic. Can pull on the footwork. But next we need to commit 2 energy on this. So 2 energy on this, 1 energy on this, and 1 energy on this. We have 1 more energy to block. Which is honestly enough. If we just play Neutralize, footwork now and hold these 2, right? We lose 1 dexterity, but next turn we are guaranteed to have full block. And then afterwards our whole decks are with value plan plus. We also take a little bit of damage if I hold 2 block cards. Here's the another block card next turn. How much does this block for? It's going to block for 17, right? 17 and 1 defense. Defense is going to block for how much is that? It's like plus 6 plus 7. Plus 7 is actually 15. 17, 15, Apotheosis blocks for 1, footwork blocks for 1, so 34. We actually full block next turn if I draw into a single defense. And New Risk can also give block. Yeah, I like that. No block from New Risk. Yeah, did draw into a defense. Yeah, we full block this. PK can be played now, I guess. Anyway, they actually add more blocks from here. We can easily outblock this guy even when he scales to 70. Like, no problem. Especially with like Violet Plans Plus. This is 28 and I would rather just apply 9 poison and also deal 5. Now New Risk with the Tongs, right? We have a whole deck upgraded, but the Tongs is still working. If we don't play backflip now, we can finale in 2 turns, but probably I don't care about that. Is fine. I mean, if I hold finale acro, I just finale next turn, like with PK. Actually, let's just do that. Paper crate, a lot of things would be really nice, right? For sure. Yeah, shuffle all the attacks. And yeah, Great Finale finally plays for the first time ever since I picked it up. A little bit late, but better late than never, I guess. But yeah, we easily outscale this guy. Now, if this had been Retromancer, it would have been like a lot scarier, I would say. But it's not Retromancer, so for now we can do this. Gremlin Horn is not very useful, and attacks are not what we are looking for right now. So potentially go to the boss with almost full HP. Yeah, potentially, but we will probably need all the HP we can get in the boss fights. Because you also saw like how slow we actually are before we draw into apotheosis, and then we don't actually have a lot of support to make the thing faster. And yeah, Violet Plans is also not actually upgraded. Is the main thing. And now I really wonder whether I would actually upgrade Violet Plans over apotheosis in Act 4. Because we do have 5 energy, so but losing 1 energy on the apotheosis, like how bad is that? And yeah, this can also happen for with the apotheosis. Yeah, we got choked. But we have Gremlin Horn, so at least Gremlin Horn performs in this fight, if nothing else. But yeah, the concern is still the same, like spear and shield, and how do we survive first cycle of the hard fight? Because of the spear and shield we draw badly in that fight, we just die instantly. And that's already assuming that we have no problem against the Act 3 bosses, which might not even be true. And yeah, we don't add more cards that do not say card draw, even though like all 3 poison cards are good with the catalyst. Now that we have apotheosis in the deck, like the plan probably changes. And we still don't have a reliable way to multiply the catalyst, so no need to lean too heavily towards that. Transient? Transient is a little bit scary with the Joker. Not that scary, but a little bit scary. And yeah, because our draw is also not that consistent yet. Don't need too many PKs. You can take 1 damage here to get Violet Plan Plus in play, and that's probably worth. We still have no, we don't. Yeah, we do have double damage next turn, so this is still good. He hooks 3 damage. We get to finale next turn if we don't pick a card here. Yeah, finale went off the second time. Yeah, backflip plus. We actually picked this. I bought this for unupgraded in the shop for full price. So of course, like, this is for free and it's green. And yeah, we have to recall here. So boss counted. The button one is fairly nasty. We do have guaranteed weakness though. And I think I just apply like all the weakness instead of just letting it go for after next turn to deploy some poison. Yeah, second catalyst, not necessary right now. I want to draw to this as soon as possible. And after this is in play with the Violet Cleanse, this fight is under control. But for now, we can take like heavy front load damage. Yeah, also need to forget, not to forget Joker and the counter. Yeah, we get Violet Pen Plus in play with the... we do get Violet Pen Plus in play with Apotheosis online already, and both footwork. So now we just try to outscale with New Risk. This is probably positive. Debuff again, but we can draw into Blur. So need to actually play this. Nice fight is not over yet. We don't have an actual way to reset strength. I don't forget that. So unless New Risk also give us with a piercing wheel or something, or a malaise, this fight is not trivial even from now. Five cards next turn is fine. Good morning, someone. How's the run going? This run is like very difficult, but we are climbing back. And yeah, here we are taking the heavy damage. This goes to 12, it goes to 9, so it's 27. We are facing 14 right here if we prop this turn. And yeah, we're breaking on block even with Violet Plan Plus with a block density like this is definitely a slight low roll. But we do have mid on the board. We can also just play one card and be done with it and take 8. We do not get to advance the fight like that, but honestly might not even be that bad. I play the CE and we can enter. At 3 cards next turn, completely fine. Debuff again. Throwing Catalyst instantly probably is not very good. So I do something like this. I'd say something about like gifting us a piercing to reset. But now I actually want to play Catalyst. If that's the case, maybe a whole Catalyst or we end the footwork, end the leg sweep. And then we Catalyst right away, force the second half, force the reset, and then we piercing wheel. Otherwise, we need to hold the piercing wheel while also redrawing into this Catalyst afterwards. It's way too slow. You're taking 5 damage, by the way. Dash is good. Might be better with 4 week. I mean, it depends. The leg sweep guarantees us to have like energy to sing on block cards. The backflip might not actually draw into block cards, and if I draw into something like piercing wheel, we cannot play it. Drawing into this is useless. And yeah, he's debuffing us yet again. Fairly nasty. Next turn we are playing dash, defend, defend, defend. So if we play double slime here, we are left with one card the turn after. Which probably means that I should aggro. And I guess we hold like dash piercing wheel around it. Then we just play 2 more cards. No, if we play quick slash right here, right? The poison ticks from so 89 damage. 89 plus 6 on 101. 101 is not enough. But I can play quick slash and the dash and yeah, quick slash and the dash, which is 22, 111 then. It's still 5 damage off. We are still 5 damage off from actually splitting. So it also doesn't go. Slam defend. Next time we play double dash plus 1 block card. Let's open the next turn. He auto gains 32 shield next turn, so it's not going to happen. We do not deal normal damage to this guy next turn. Slam defend and play 3 cards next turn. The double dash plus something is a consideration. But actually, I don't think I even want to play the slams. Yeah, we will probably end turn here. Because propping this turn also means that I take like more damage than this. Right here we are only taking 15. Mid on the board is working. But we are still taking heavy damage here. So we block with 3 cards next turn, more than 4. And then we Piercing Wheel to reset. And then mid on the board heals, we play the second fight with 41 HP. This is flickable now, I guess. But yeah, he just keeps chaining debuff, but the debuff is very nasty. And yeah, we get to strength reset. I play Blur right now and hold defense plus deadly poison. Maybe we should look at the draw power more carefully before doing that. Play 6 cards right now, or next turn. Right now seems better, then I can hold like 2 block cards and apply weakness, guarantee. So at least we have 4 cards right here and we draw into 2. I am willing to play this one. Finale does not cut it. So I guess we can play 5 cards next turn then, hold the leg sweep and defend plus. Yeah, our deck is full of slimes, but we are also doing something. Take another 13. Holy crap, this fight is nasty. He has no strength, we have 5 dexterity and we are still taking the heavy damage. And we get draw debuff as well, so for cast next turn which he attacks again, we might actually need to potion to not die. Yeah, time it was like absolutely nasty. We have Golden Land plus our whole deck is upgraded. We have 5 dexterity and we are still taking like this much damage. Just because he just keeps debuffing over and over again, like vulnerable and flip. We can play 3 cards here. We can play Films Neutralize Catalyst, but then we take a little bit more damage. So probably not. If we proc right now, like how much damage are we facing? Currently the base is 32, it goes up to 34, 34 goes up to 38, so we take 50. We take 2 more, we play 3 cards here. But the advantage is applying Catalyst immediately. I think I take it. I think I take it because that also means that the card from the new reset pick this turn would be upgraded. Not very useful, but I guess repair is okay. And the fight is never going to the next cycle, so I don't need to exhaust these slimes. I think I can be played. Damage is too late. Still pickable, but it's probably too late. Skewer though is cool. Yeah, 26 next turn, and yeah, skewer here will kill. So yeah, 26 HP second fight. Okay. But at least in this fight is that we can play all the powers. It's not like this fight is super easy or anything, but probably slightly more manageable than the other one. PK... not exactly necessary. Yeah, it's not like we are actually playing attacks next turn. It's the main thing. We need to block. We need to block next turn. If that's so, we probably just survive with this away and then deal 12 here. With Witch Chain upgraded Castle Wolf and we better block and poison. I mean, it's probably okay. The danger of the two fights are different. The Awakened one fight, it depends a lot on how well we draw on the first few turns. I mean, I guess to an extent it's the same for this fight, but so outscaling the Awakened one is probably easier for us. But getting killed like immediately in the Awakened one fight is also easier. Because if we don't deal with the cultists immediately, right, we just get wrecked. And we need to play at least 2 powers. With a Witch Chain, this also costs 2 energy upfront. I guess with the CE, we can kill the things like decently quickly. It's close, it's close. Most fights can be dangerous. CE during deck is easier. No, not really. Like, yes, I do have CE, but I still need to kill one of them and not die during the process. Like, that's what the CE means. It doesn't automatically mean that I win the fight. I still need to not die to this front load damage. And it is quite a lot of front load damage, I can tell you that. Like 30 next turn. And we block for 3. Yeah, PK never matters next turn, right? We need to block for 27 somehow, and we need to play the powers. This is acceptable. But take cheap damage, we are probably never taking cheap damage after we kill one of them. Like after everything is set up, right? We have well-lit plans, we have whole deck upgraded. And we have at least 2 footwork. So most likely we never take damage after we actually kill one of them. The only problem is that we might actually die before that. Dash is acceptable, but not honestly probably not good enough. Apotheosis is here. And start with backlead first. So Apotheosis, footwork, and defense means that we take 11 here and go to 15, but our whole deck's upgraded afterwards. With 3 dexterity. Yeah, we probably have to play with that. So I'm not playing the footwork right here, blocks for 5 more, but doesn't make sense. red form. We are not holding catalyst in this spot like ever. Only need to block for 30. This can be played. And this can be played as well. Need to make sure not to get choked. No block incoming next turn, no. We actually have like 0 block incoming next turn. So we need to hold like 2 block cards in this spot. If that's the case, then the line here is probably deflect, deadly poison here and take 3. And then we can apply weakness on this guy next turn and also deploy C, depending on what we draw. So it's good. And yeah, I hold 2 block cards over the red form. When I use a choker time meter just on toss, it's really bad. It's really bad because you cannot freely control like when you want to proc the 12. It's just really awful. So sometimes you have to intentionally take more damage to not get screwed over the turn after. It happens more often with the choker compared to non-choker, is what I would say. Not holding red form is weird, but holding red form is also weird. Like we have 6 dexterity, so this 18 is going to block us. It's going to be upgraded by the taunts, but this can also be upgraded by the taunts. We still have Stake Oil to bail out if we fail to draw block in 2 turns. Restart can be played. These blocks for how much? This goes block for 6, right? And we get to keep this next turn. This doesn't block here next turn, but this will. So I guess we can play Sucker Punch and play the dash. Another red form, yeah, sure. So we have 2 red forms in the deck right now, and we have like CE Catalyst. So unless something goes terribly wrong, the fight should be solved from here. Of course, now we play CE, and I guess we can play Echo to look for more cards to hold. And next turn we actually can just slam red form. And yeah, I guess I hold dash and the thing instead. We can deflect and block for 1 more. That's fine. We'll block for a decent amount. But it might block the thing from upgrading this. Don't want. Slam it? Not yet, not yet. It only has 8 poison and I don't have the real scaling damage yet. So before I can help it, I hold on to these red forms. Yeah, when I can still help it. Don't have blur, so neutralize can go here and we can hold survival red form. I don't need to hold both the red forms. Yeah, I probably can. But holding 1 red form means that next turn I have a chance to still not like have to play them. Yeah, we don't have to play the red form yet. This is full block. And now the fight is solved. And we can still full block this hit. And we can still full block this hit. and another one. But yeah, if the fight lasts long enough and if we survive the initial hits, this deck probably can beat like almost anything. But that's why I'm like so freaking scared Spear and Shield right now, because Spear and Shield doesn't give us the time. The Spear and Shield doesn't give us the time to do this nonsense. Yeah, it definitely sucks that we have Sozu. I would say that. But 5 energy so far has been playing. Like, even with the Joker, 5 energy has been playing. Yeah, Psycho Potion is certainly a potion. And yeah, I don't know. Are we upgrading Violet Plans? Are we upgrading Apotheosis? Are we resting and we talking? The 2 energy front load from this actually is fairly impactful. Looking at the last few fights, especially now that we have like real card draw. And Violet Plans upgrade is good, but the codex can also give us a Violet Plans eventually, and then the upgrade is irrelevant. I think I just upgrade Apotheosis in this spot. The Apotheosis upgrade doesn't play with this potion though, it's true. Violet Plans survive turn 2. If we don't have upgraded cards, we are not surviving turn 2 against Spear and Shield. Like, not happening. we better be faster. If we are not very fast in the Spear and Shield fight, we just straight up die. Violet Plans are stronger. You do realize that Violet Plans is upgraded like half of the time, right? Whenever we play Apotheosis before the Violet Plans, it's upgraded. Hello, Phosphorus. Yeah, whenever we draw into Apotheosis before the Violet Plans, it's upgraded. And even without that, right? Even on the same hand, so it can be upgraded with the Tongs. Even if we draw this before the Apotheosis, it can still be upgraded with the Tongs. So the Violet Plans and upgraded doesn't even play like, I would say 60% of the time. And in the other cases, it can also not play if the Codex gives us a Violet Plans. Apotheosis upgrade will always play, unless we use a Snake Boy. 0 chance to die Strange Shield. You are very confident. I have to say that I don't share the sentiment. I think the Strange Shield fight will hurt. The only question is whether like how much it will hurt. Yeah, we just upgrade Apotheosis here. Like, the energy front load matters. Piercing Wheel on sale. Unfortunately, if we take this, we cannot take card remove. But Piercing Wheel on sale is quite good. We are 3 gold off, so Ceramic Fish will be good here. The Ceramic Fish will be super sick here, actually. But Whale is just stronger than Strike Remove in this spot. I mean, it's not even Strike Remove. Even the remove is freaking over attack. Every remove a card in this situation is actually just over attack. Maybe it's Masterful Staff because it's not upgraded by the top. So it increases the chance that Violet Plans gets upgraded if we draw into this before Apotheosis. But yeah, Piercing Wheel on sale is just good. But after this, we cannot buy anything else, unfortunately. Like, cannot buy potion. Yeah, it's just the Piercing Wheel. Where we don't have mana, we have no way to actually block the multi-hit at the moment. So even in the very first deck, the hard cycle, I forget the 67 big hit, even the 3 times 15 multi hit, we cannot even block. But Piercing will give us a chance. Yeah, Gameless would be very nice. Absolutely, if we can buy this and this, I would like do so immediately. But it probably has to be Piercing Will over this. Deadly Poison is not good enough. Quick Start Burst is not good enough, and of course, like everything else is garbage. We can try. We do get to blur turn 1. And we do get to strip 2 layers artifact, so Piercing Wheel can block on turn 2. Yeah, none of this. So currently facing. How much damage are we facing right here? If we just play footwork, deflect, dash. Footwork, deflect, dash means that we block for 24 more, so we block for 33, and we're facing 65. So how much is that? We take 32, right? We go to 28. And 28 is the mid on the board. Footwork, deflect, snake oil sword? I don't even know whether I play the footwork or not. I think I always play deflect before the snake oil. But footwork, I'm not even sure whether I want to play. I think I just play deflect and into snake oil. Like if I draw into Apotheosis, I need to play it. If I draw into like Violet Fence Plus, I need to play it. If I draw into Piercing Wave, I need to play it, even if it costs 3. Deflect is not compulsory. I mean, it's would be good for next turn, but it's not compulsory. I played the deflect and snake oil. Yeah, we can still play this. The turn does not get a lot better, but we get one more defense at it. I play 3 more cards. So CE PK dash. And we take 27. None of this. And we're dead. We cannot turn around, so we are dead. And yeah, 0% by the way, yeah. You say that we have 0% chance to die here, and you see like what's happening in this fight. I know that this fight will hurt. And yeah, it just hurts like this. Like this deck is precisely what doesn't do well in this fight. And this is the one fight where we had to bottom deck Apotheosis. But yeah, we're just dead here, right? The Piercing Wave doesn't... It fully blocks this, but then we cannot turn around. And any strike and any quick slash we can actually live here. But yeah, we're just dead. Like, dagger spray. Okay, cool. Yeah, we are dead. With the 80%, no, 80 for 50 when I throw like 6 runs is not happening. If I want to play a consistent 80, at most I can throw like, I don't know, 3 runs in every 50. But yeah, like, I already know that this is one of the worst fights for us. But that is rough. That's rough for sure. But doesn't matter. I don't think we played this run too badly at least. Took 0 Elite Act 2, yeah, 0 Elite Act 2. Like we have no combat relics after Act 1. We do not have good potions, and we are forced into this garbage. I mean, we could have picked like starter trade, and the other one is like what? I don't even remember the third one. But it was starter trade, Sozu, and then something else with a deck that is fairly... I wouldn't say fairly expensive, but it can use the default energy fairly well. Yeah, it was the back. Okay, it was the back without Alchemize. So Act 2 like not happening. Like we just lost. We just bleed HP in every single fight. And honestly, it's the same. Like we gain a full heal after this. If anything is a mistake in this one, I would say it's here. If there's anything that I would say is a big mistake in this one, is probably this one. The rest here. But even if we have upgraded Violet plans, it would not change this fight. Is the main thing. Like this fight was not lost because we did not have upgraded Violet plans. Yeah. Second PK was not doing it, but that was before Apotheosis. Before Apotheosis, like we were in a very dire situation. And second PK really did not work. It really did not work, the second PK. The first PK was probably good. The first PK was probably good. The second one did not do anything. Possible 100. Yeah, absolutely 100, like for sure. But if I want to play at 80, I cannot throw so many runs. This run, I wouldn't say it's a throw. This one, if anything, you can say that I lose because I'm not good enough yet to win a run like this. But some of the previous losses were just straight up throws. Like the stream I did when I had COVID, like definitely both losses, like super winnable for sure. And before that, the giant head run was also a throw. We replay and won easily. This run yeah, oh, okay, I remember this run. This run is something like fundamentally wrong in the earlier parts. I do not think we actually play like something like Act 2 badly. And P-Box right here is also the correct choice. This is the run where we completely break on P-Box and got a red form somewhere here. And survive and drag ourselves into this fight. But this run is when something went wrong in Act 1. Which is why I talk about it. Which is what I mean when I say that I probably need some work. I need to work on something to change the macro gameplay in Act 1 generally, because like this kind of runs happens too often if I play to never die in Act 1. I still think playing to never die in Act 1 is correct, but not in the way I have been playing. Like starting from the Neo bonus, for example. But yeah, this run is just weird. Like we got a molten egg, like we got a somewhat a small deck, right? But no combat relics in Act 2. And even a small-ish deck with all upgraded cards that doesn't really cut it. We just take damage every single fight. We are slow, we take damage every single fight. We have no potion here. Do one more? No. If you want to kill me, you can force me to do one more run. Because I am still not in perfect condition at the moment. And the stream has been going on for like 6 hours and a half already. Speedruns, when I mean, depending on what you categorize as speedruns. Like doing actual spy speedruns when you finish a run in like 5 minutes, I probably do not do that. But playing like super fast, like sub 20 minutes, sometimes on stream, then maybe can attempt it at some point. And yeah, Sozu is incredibly rough. With the gameless rule, if we can buy the gameless rule here, like then this fight would have been much better. Yeah, so Sozu is the complete garbage relic, like everybody knows that. But I simply do not think that we. I mean, I don't know. If we take 0 elites in Act 2, like if we take 0 elites in Act 2, maybe the starter trade would have been better. Or maybe even the bug. The bug without the bug without Alchemize is super weird though. It's probably just not even good. If we cannot take the fight to get potions. You want to see on our runs at some point? Yeah, sure thing. At some point, when after I'm I mean, at some point I can also do something like Coach usually do. Like I play it on Ascension 19 and do like 1 hour run. Yeah, needed immediate power, Sozu was right. I mean, we needed immediate power, it's true. But even with the immediate power, we can still take 0 elite. So, like... That is just wrong. That's just a lose-lose situation. If we take the immediate power, and we can take elites, right? And we can convert into elite, then it hurts us later. It doesn't matter. We got the value of the thing. But here we take the immediate power, and we are still not strong enough to take elites. And you can see it right here. Like we go to full heal from here, but we like take damage in every single fight. Like 18, 7, 16 here. We run into elites without this bonfire spirit, we just die. And bonfire spirit is after we decide to pass away from the elites. So elites in Act 2 actually not possible after I pick Sozu. So if anything, I would say that we could have maybe identified that taking elite in Act 2 with a deck like this with Sozu is not possible. And if it is so, I would never pick Sozu. If I say that, if I know that I would take 0 elites regardless. Yeah, only lose fast or lose slow. I mean, if we take the zero elite, right, and we take a better relic, like either Starter Trade or the back, and we survive this, playing this deck with 4 energy also weird. Like you see, with 5 energy, we still don't have enough energy even with 5. So I don't even know about 4, especially if we draw 6 cards per turn. Starter Trade is probably still slightly better, but not by much. And then here the Choker never hurt us. The Choker is absolutely free energy. Even with 5 energy from the Choker, never really choked at any relevant time. So this one's free energy. And Act 2 was good. I think we play Act 3 fairly well. But because Act 4 we did not even get a choice. We just die instantly in 3 turns. Like, no choice to be made. And we have only used a XecnaR. So yeah, we step here, we draw like badly in this fight, we die instantly. I already know that. Could I maybe talk a little bit more? The Tongs... I guess Tongs was okay. The Tongs was okay, even after the Apotheosis. So I don't dislike the Tongs, and of course we don't even see Apotheosis until this flop. But yeah, the Tongs was good. New Reed absolutely carry the crap of this run, so this is definitely correct. Gave up the image here. Yeah, it's probably correct still. I mean, if I have the foresight. Okay. So we can probably start with this. Buying the PK in this spot for 167 gold. At the end, the card doesn't even play. So maybe I was too optimistic. Like, I was thinking that I buy this PK here and we go into some elite. And then against the collector, we also need the PK damage. But that ended up being just not true. Like, we cannot take elites. And the PK damage was not that relevant in the collector fight anyway. And then the second PK did not play at all. So maybe this was it. Grand finale, I'm not too unhappy about the finale pick. Because at the time we cannot count on the new Reese to kill the collector. Of course new Reese murder the collector for us. But without the new Reese, right, we have to find a way to make sure that we kill the minions quickly. And with the well-laid plans, we know that the grand finale and the new Reese can be used to manipulate the draw power. Right? We know that we can always get finale on turn 4 if we choose to specifically do that. Of course, we did not end up doing it because new Reese gave us good cards. So we just pick cards and fill up the draw power. But if the new Reese forsake us in the finale, is just good. Was it here any one was the choices? It was Sozu start the trade in the back. Yeah, early decision doing later decision is true. Like, it just snowballs like fairly quickly. So maybe it just comes down to something like this. We honestly, I think I was thinking that we are stronger than we actually are. With a deck like super head and remove, we remove like how many cards? We start with a remove 2. We remove another one here, so we have like 3 removes after Act 1. Our deck only has upgraded cards. Like we upgraded Deadly Poison, we upgraded Sucker Punch, we have like Molten Egg, upgraded attacks. And we still cannot deal with Act 2, like holy crap. That's pretty insane. That's actually pretty insane, that our deck like, is like 3 removes ahead, like only upgraded attacks. And we still like cannot do anything against the Act 2 hallway fights. And yeah, of course, like if we cannot deal with Act 2 hallways and we don't have potion, then we cannot deal with it. And then also the events are complete crap. I mean, not I wouldn't say complete crap, but they are not like overpowered. The Act 2 events, I think. Upgrade Shrine, whatever, but Shrine events mean that we get a garbage here. Shock was whatever, Shock was okay. Custom is good. Chest here into Bonfire Spirit is actually huge, and then Century Mystic, but we don't get to see real events in Act 2. And then the real events in Act 2 is what they are what that actually pull the run back from super bad position. Of course, that actually was good. Actually, we specifically go here for the potential move ahead, and we got the move ahead. Now, in hindsight, though, we did not need to take the move ahead. In hindsight, we actually did not need to take the move ahead. Actually, it's not even true. It's true, it's true. We ended this fight with like 15 HP. So without the move ahead, we are at 86, right? It's 26 here. We heal by 12, so we go to 38. 38 take 8, so we go to 30. We go to 30, we heal back again to 42. 42 is still under mid range because we have 86. So here we have 56. We lose one, so we go to 55. 55, and we start this fight with like 62, so we only lose 7, so we will still survive here. And then 15 more max HP means that we heal for... how much do we heal for more? It's like 6 more, right? No. We heal like 3/3 from the missing HP. So 3/3 of 10, 3/3 of 15 would be... 3/4 of 15, 75% would be 11. But 11 we also lose 6 more HP beforehand, which transfer to like 1. So it's going to be 10. We are going to have plus 10 here. Plus 10 we are still dead. Yeah, plus 10 we are still dead on turn 3. Turn 3 we faced at 57 and we were blocking for 46. So with plus 10 we block for 56 and we die by 1 HP. So we are still dead here, even if we did not take the move ahead and survive this fight. Traffic, thank you very much for the Prime sub. But yeah, I guess with the draw order on in Act 4, right? The moment we step into Act 4, we are dead. In fact, the moment we step into Act 3, we are probably already dead. Like, I actually went as well as it could. It really... the Act 3 could not actually have gone better, and then we are still dead here. So if there's anything to do in this run, it's like way before that. And yeah, first of all, just come to this choice. And then this shop. So basically these are the 2 big decision points, right? The Sozu here and into the shop here. What do we do in this shop? Afterwards, I'm not too unhappy with the decisions. I think the decisions are fairly solid after this point. But yeah, only like 2 points. But yeah, this also shows you like... remove 2 stats doesn't... remove 2 stats like not as strong as people might think. Yeah, we are like way ahead on removes into Act 2, and we have like all upgraded cards, but we still cannot deal with Act 2. Because yeah, the remove 2 is just that, like it makes your deck draws more consistently. But if your deck doesn't have like the output to deal with Act 2, you're still getting right. So yeah, like not really a real thing. What did I pick over remove 2 over? I remember that the Neo choice for this one is fairly obvious. Like the other options are super bad. Boss Draw 7 Elite and into Boss Swap is not happening. And the other option was something like Neo's Lemon, cannot snipe. Cannot snipe either for 6 Burning Elite or a path like this. So it's just strictly worse than remove 2. Yeah, it was Neo's Lemon, Boss Swap, remove 2, and the first option is something I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember first choice. It's the same. And I remember that it's a fairly obvious remove 2. Just because, yeah, the pathing also only allows us to take, like... I mean, it's either 2 elites or 3 elites. It doesn't matter too much. But this one, I don't think the Neo choice is wrong. Yeah, if there's anything wrong in this one, it was the 2 points I just mentioned. First, the shop here, the Sozu choice here. When... even without the Sozu... even with the Sozu, we cannot take elites. Remove strike defense. Yeah, always strike defense. I always remove strike defense. Some players like to remove 2 defense into Slime Boss or the Hexa Ghost, but I don't like to do that. And yeah, the boss is Guardian, so strike defense is fairly clear. But yeah, whatever. Sometimes the run is like this. And we still could have won in Act 4. That's the thing. We still could have won in Act 4 if the draw order is like slightly better. But whatever. Like sometimes you draw better in this fight, you die instantly. I talked about this before, right? If you're ahead enough in the run, like no matter how bad you draw, you cannot lose. If you are strong enough. Like being weak basically just subjects you to so many fail conditions. Like you draw bad in one fight, you die. You don't get good potions, you die. You see bad events, you die. You also saw the other day we have like Malays against Bookstabbing. We bottom deck after we bottom deck the Malays, we see it Frozen Eye. Very last guy in deck, and what happened? We lost 2 HP in the fight. Because we are so freaking overwhelmingly strong that even with a terrible draw, the book cannot harm us. And it is like kind of the same for Act 4, right? You saw how strong we can get by Act 4. Like Spear and Shield normally never pose an issue. But here we just dead to them on turn 3 because we have no way in our deck to mitigate the beta energy. We're not strong enough. But yeah, it's fine. So if there's anybody I can send you guys to. Okay, Murmur is streaming, and I haven't rented Mur in like a very long time. I mean, I haven't been streaming, and he probably also hasn't been streaming. So I'll send you guys to Mur. Yeah, thanks for the GZ, guys. And yes, that was a rough one. But it's fine, right? We already know that there are still plenty of room to grow. Especially in a difficult run like this. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and I'll see you guys later.